Hi, I'm back. It's me, Miss Ink Noir. I hope you're having a great day. Today, just now, we're burning some patchouli and dragon's blood in preparation for this momentous stream. And what a great track to bring us into the beginning. Hey, Chalder! Chalder is awesome. I love that we're getting tons of Final Fantasy music. This is amazing. It's like perfect. It's so good. So first thing, yeah, I haven't streamed for like 5 months. And I didn't stream a whole lot before that, and we have been on an 8-month hiatus in this series, the Final Fantasy, Grond's Final Fantasy ROM-hack series. And I'm really sorry. And similarly, with my hypnosis files, that hasn't updated in 7 or 8 months or something. And I just wanted to apologize because I never wanted to be that person who just like dropped a couple files in and then like vanished or whatever. But this pandemic really is effing with me because I did not expect things to get so much worse again. It really screwed me up. But we're hanging in there. And it just seemed like a good day to come in and finally finish, again, another Final Fantasy track from probably my favorite Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy IV. Wonderful. This is pretty epic. If we finish Grond's Final Fantasy today, I've been working on this run for 2 years or something. But I could finish it. It's possible we could finish it today. And also, part of what's cool is the amazing and wonderful Kirlian light is actually present here. You probably might speak up a little because you're further away from the microphone than I am.
Oh, hello.
There we are. Awesome.
That picked up.
Yeah, there's Kirlian. Right, you can see our microphone input here, and then the desktop audio there. Chalder says, yo, in the very Chalder fashion. Hi, Chalder. Chalder's just one of those great people that I've been so blessed to meet in the last 6 months. Really has made 2022 bearable. Chalder and Junie. Big shout outs. Oh, we got Sid's. Hey, Sid. Sid's cool. Sid's been on Ink Squad for a while. Shout outs to Riley, Artemis, Sen, Set, people, Lexi. Actually, I recently guest appeared on a podcast of Lexi's. Lexi has a podcast called A Study in Sakuga, available on the Apple, what do they call it? iMusic? What is it? iTunes? It's in iTunes. And I found it on Podbean. Study in Sakuga, I was in their wrap-up episode talking about Cowboy Bebop, the 26 episode animated series, and the 2001 animated film. It was fantastic. Great time. Highly recommend it. It actually became quite a big deal for me. I revisited the whole series, and I took 60 pages of notes. I put a lot of heart and soul and thought and magic into that one. And I'm pretty happy with it. That was a good one, for sure. I'll try to remember to put the link in the description when this ends up on YouTube. So yeah, Kirlian is just sitting there doodling, being awesome. Check out Kirlian on Twitter. Yeah, it's NSFW, okay, at KirlianL. I retweet her stuff a lot. My NSFW Twitter account is at Miss Ink Noir. SFW is Ink Noir SFW, where we do culture, politics, pieces of my life, gaming, etc. If you're coming onto this as a Final Fantasy fan, you don't know anything about me, I'm a hypnotist. I make some files. They're on Patreon, patreon.com/MissInkNoir, for free. All my content's free. And definitely all of the bulk of my work would always be free. Might do some little tiny extras for people if there gets to be a demand, but you know, no big deal. And I've got YouTube for that as well, where everything is there for free, and it should be ad-free. They might play an ad before, but not during. I'm not into monetization. I think it sucks. So, yeah, that's been going on. Kirlian and I have been hanging out because times have been really rough. I don't want to go on at length because it can be pretty hard to talk about and hard to hear probably, but I just want to say ACAB, like really long and strong. ACAB. This Uvalde situation is disgusting. The police are useless to regular people, worse than useless. They're an intentional impediment. They literally held people back from saving their children. It's a fact. And they're going to try to do everything they can to obscure facts like that. But law enforcement in the United States is nothing but the arm of white supremacy, patriarchy, ableism, the whole Kirliarchy. It's completely unreformable. We have to utterly just completely dismantle the entire law enforcement system in America and replace it with something humane. Conflict mediation, mental health crisis response, housing for everyone, right? So
that covers a lot of the basics there.
In cooler news, ContraPoints released a new video last night, which I think potentially could be argued to represent a new peak in her achievement artistically. It really blew me away. It's amazing. Can't recommend it enough. It really affected me. J.K. Rowling is trending. What are people saying right now? Just general, like, stuff about how TERFs suck. Yeah, that's cool. Valid. Very valid. We saw the rise of the Morbentine meme recently. That was pretty awesome. Huge, fun, nice distraction from all of the fucking spree killings and police repression and things. That was a good time. Morbentine. I think it's probably over for the most part, but I think we'll remember it fondly. Kirlian, do you have a perspective on this?
It seems to pop up out of nowhere and then vanish just as quickly on my timeline.
Yeah, I think it burned out. You know, shooting star. Yeah.
Perfect analogy.
And speaking of shooting stars, I just want to give a shout out to the film Tick, Tick, Boom. Amazing. Andrew Garfield's amazing. Highly recommend it. I'm a sucker for shooting star stories. You know? They really get to me. Pony Boy, Stay Gold, right?
Right.
All that stuff. Chalder says, imagine being some random FF fan and finding this VOD on YouTube. I know, right? Yeah, Sid. Kirlian is here. We got together for the weekend because we've been working pretty hard in our respective endeavors, and you know, it's time to just enjoy, big food together, do queer things, you know, cat meows and head pats, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually time for the stream. Yeah. I apologize if this is very loud. Not hearing it at all. Let's see. Ah, there
There
it
it
is.
is.
And now how's the volume? I think it's good. How do people feel about the balance here between the game audio and our microphones? There. Tell me what you think of that. If you want to be able to hear it, but you want to be able to hear us really clearly, right? Chalder says cool and good. I'm gonna switch my headphones over to my mobile device, load my Twitch app, and open the stream. Because, we do it ghetto style here. We're poor trans girls. We're just little queers here. I don't know, that seems good. Yeah, as long as you can hear the music is naturally a bit quiet, I guess. Oh, we don't want it that quiet. No, we don't want it that quiet. How's this now? Is it crazy loud? You know what I need to do? Actually, I need to go into the settings and turn off the auto volume leveling because I can't tell what's happening. Oops. Sound quality and effects. Oh, you know what? The normalizing was off, actually. I think this sounds pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, we're back, and we're gonna start. Thanks for joining me, everybody. This is quite the event. Oh, we're choosing the color of the background. Well, I think I gotta go with probably this nice purple back here. Yeah. Continue. Here we go. So we're back in the game. Is the window the right size? Yeah, it is. Okay. Cyan. So here's our crew: Keika, Joko, Mari, and Iki. Level 36. Keep in mind, they're all girls in the canon of my stream. Whatever the sprites might look like, just imagine feminine versions, right? Our item stock is pretty solid. Really good. Looking really good. First time chat from viewer Gokska. Hey Gokska, thanks for coming. We're just trans and queer, and we like to have a good time, you know? Keika is a paladin. She's got some spells. We even got level 5 Ruin. Pretty crazy, right? Alright, Goksha, nice. Welcome to stream. Joko is, of course, Black Belt Monk Master. She doesn't have spells. Mari, our White Wizard. I prioritize healing, #1 with her. And then, like, buffs and anti-debuffs. And she's got some offensive stuff. She's got some debuffing. Ghost is going to be working in the garage. Cool, cool. Yeah, no problem. And Iki here. In Grond's Final Fantasy, black mages start with fire. And I just decided to lean into that. And that's kind of her character. Very much a kill things, but also some good debuff as well. And utility such as hold and stun. Sever. What did Sever do again? Sorry, the music's gonna cut out because I gotta go open the... There's a folder for this thing here, and there's a guide on the magic and a guide on the equipment. And I need to get into them sometimes. So sever. Attack and hit up on all allies. Great stuff. We're a fan. We love that. Great stuff. And we're good. We're good. We are here. Where's the map? Here it is. We're about to go into, I think, Lufane. We got the Rosetta Stone, and we should be able to communicate with the Lufanians, finally. We are the Lufanians! Only our bravest became Sky Warriors. Your airship was theirs. Oh my god, huge bombshell twists right away! Here in part 15, folks. It's happening. Oh, the Light Warriors! The legend is true! Nice. At the time of ruin, a legend was born. In 400 years, warriors with orbs will appear to save our people. Are you? Until 400 years ago, we controlled the power of the wind. This enabled us to suspend the castle in the air. 400 years ago, we had an advanced civilization. Our interest was the universe. The floating castle floats high in the sky, seemingly among the stars. We have passed on the legends from generation to generation, but 400 years have caused our memories to fade. I wonder if the robots made by our ancestors are still moving. I did meet one. We met one in the previous part, or the part before that. The floating castle, our ancestors lived there. The Mirage Tower is the entrance. Okay, that tower is in the desert. Our last 5 warriors left to find the cause of the world's decay. We know they live, but as bats. Wow. The power of wind was taken by Tiamat. We fought with Tiamat, but were unsuccessful. The fiend now inhabits our floating castle. We knew that a great power controlled the fiends. Our 5 bravest warriors left, never to return. With this tintinabulum, you can enter the Mirage Tower. Alright. There appear to be no shops. There's no inn. This is just an exposition dump. And you get a key to move on in the story. Alright, so how's everything on our team? We have all the magic we want, right? We do. What about our weapons and armor? I mean, we've only got 1 Dragon Claw and Joko. So do we want to go get the other one? Maybe. How much damage is that? Let me open the equipment guide here. Go to the claws. Dragon Claw is 15 damage. Tiger Fang says 18. Tiger Fang is actually stronger than Dragon Claw. So they also have a higher hit chance and higher crit as well. But they have a different element. So maybe we'll just keep them just to, you know, increase our range of effect, right? Okay. Armor. I mean, we have 2 ribbons. More can be purchased. What's the pearl band do? Let's check the pearl band. Where are you? Here we go. Pearl Band is just defense. It's just defense. So, Mari could maybe use a Pearl Band instead of the Ruby. Yeah. Okay. Let's go find the equipment that we need. I don't want to deal with this. Let's just go. And this is why I don't want to deal with it. This cold breath. I'm really glad I have the battle speed set to 3. Alright, we got out. Minimal damage. Chance to act first against 4 hill giants. Okay. Keika crushed it. Joko super fucking crushed it. Damn.
Sweet.
Huge damage. You know, nice amount of money. Decent. Actually... Which one of these did the thing? One of these has a superpower. So Mage's wand does Fire. I mean, that could probably help. We'll do it. Keika and Joko just one-shotting. That's the point we're at in the game now. Nice big heal. Good stuff. Yeah, really nice. It feels good when you get to this point, you know? Good hit on Iki, though. Really good. Nice damage from the Mage's wand, not that it's gonna matter. So we're living a mental illness life because I'm actually having now a flare up of some of my somatic symptoms, but it's nothing. Like I've been seen for them like a dozen times. They are, I mean, they're not nothing. Mental health matters. The somatic matters, but it's not like an actual medical emergency. They don't have anything here that we need. Yeah, we're gonna skip the other tiger fangs too, because, you know, we might fight some dragons. Good to have dragon fangs. Wait, how do you get to that other spot? How do you get up there? What's up there? That little doofus. Ah, here it is. Yeah, we're all set. No, this is just more magic shops. We have all that straightened out. Okay, so, oops. Oops. So, I did some reading recently, and I found that Twitch's policy about cannabis is kind of murky and stuff, so I'm just gonna say, you know, I'm not gonna say one way or the other, but I do want to say that there's a specific strain called MAC, or MAC, or some kind of miracle alien cookies. It's a pretty neat strain of this plant. Really nifty properties. So we want to come right over here. Taken by surprise, it's a Neo-Odiug. Kekia even got poisoned. That's surprising. Do I have an item that removes poison? What does Defender do? I think it just casts Protect. Defender. Casts Invisible. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever. This is why we have potions, right? I love how you can feed each other, and the command is still called drink, but you can have a character feed a drink to another character. And that's just, it's kind of...
That's a really good mechanic to have, actually.
I mean also just the image of it. I think it's very sweet and kind of like a caregiver dom situation. A little bit.
Oh, my heart.
Yep, that's me. Going straight for the heart, gonna drive you crazy. Straight for the heart, gonna drive you insane. If anybody can name what band that song is from, you get a gold star. That's a deep cut. Deep cut off that album. That's going back to my childhood. Listening to records.
Did you ever have vinyl, or was it mainly cassettes and stuff with you?
Sorry, what was the question?
Did you ever have vinyl, or were you
like
mainly...
personally, or when
like,
I was?
I know your family had.
No, I've never owned a record player myself. It's never been really feasible.
Yeah, same here. All CDs and cassettes for us.
Oh, I know where you can get the ribbons from. What does he have here again? Angel. Yeah, I know where you get ribbons, and I think. Wait a minute, am I tripping balls? Hold on a second. Pearl band is one thing that we're looking for, and he had ruby bands, right?
Yep.
Yeah. No pearl bands. Okay. So we're looking for pearl bands and ribbons. And I know where to get them now. I knew it was one of like 2 or 3 places. There's not really that many locations in Final Fantasy. That's one of the things I like about it. It's kind of concise in a way. I do appreciate that about it.
Yep. Woo!
And again, I want to say hi to everybody watching the stream. Thanks for joining, supporting, you know, members of the trans queer community, and, you know, just trying to get a more open, supportive society, you know. And, you know, in the precepts of dialectical behavior, I encourage people to find a balance between, you know, the often liberal sentiment of be the change you want to see in the world, combined with getting out there and, you know, making some noise, being gay and doing crime, as the saying goes, strictly for entertainment purposes. Not an instruction.
Well, sometimes being the change means getting your hands dirty.
Well, the thing a lot of people don't understand about be gay, do crime is we are literally outlaws in 72 countries.
Yeah.
You know? Like, we're pretty badass, actually. I'm wanted in 72 countries. It's tight. We're having a little more trouble with this Neo Odia than we're used to. Actually, kind of surprisingly. I haven't been paying enough attention. Alright, so let's use Poisona here. And let's hit the healing staff again. And let's use the Mage's Wand and see how that works for us. So I think that we are actually going into basically the final dungeon, because where we're headed to now is a dungeon, and then I believe it leads directly to the final dungeon, which is a very Final Fantasy kind of a progression thing that they do in a lot of these games, where you go to the place you think is the finale, but then it kind of like mutates or warps you or sends you in some sense. I'm thinking of like Final Fantasy IX, for instance, obviously Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy V, kind of. I mean, the finale of Final Fantasy V is just wild chain of final dungeon. Amazing stuff. FF5 is one of those games where you play like 70% of it or so, and you're like, yeah, this is cozy. This is one of those cozy anime JRPG kind of vibe games. And then you get to the third act, and everything gets banana balls, crazy pants. And it's suddenly the story gets extremely compelling. Like, oh my god, I care about these characters. So that's the comparison I would probably make. Final Fantasy IV has like little pieces of that kind of energy, but not really. Fire breath. Oh, that's intense. Big damage. Oof. But wow, Iki really took it to the dome on that one.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll be okay, but that was not nothing. My gosh. Okay, so where's that place? Oh, it's just up here. Yeah. So we need to park it here and then book it over to the Oasis. Here we go. So we have a couple options. Here. This is all he has. He doesn't have the rare equipment. Where did I find the ribbon before? Damn. I mean, we might just have to go carry on. I could have sworn there was a secret shop with ribbons and pearl bands and stuff. But we're here. We've got a good chunk of money. We could afford a fuck ton of these pluses. The spellbook also functions as a magic plus. Mystery jar is nothing. It's just the same. So let's buy some of each of this. Oops. A fuck ton. Alright, now what did these do again? I know they're all good. Alright, Mind Plus. I didn't check her stats. Alright, let's do this again. Okay, so Iki's stats. Intellect is 61. That's probably the mind, right? Mari not as big. Yeah, I think Iki's the one who really needs mind plus. So we'll just feed her those. Stamina is vitality. Everybody needs that. We just need everybody to get vitality. Luck. Let's go Keika. More crits. And spellbook. What did spellbook do again? Let's see. Magic evasion, maybe? 105. Called it. Magic evasion from the spellbook. So, I mean, Joko's dying for some of that. But it's very expensive. Vitality-wise, Iki and Mari, bad. I think we're just gonna buy a lot of stamina plus. I wish there was like a 10 item here. Yeah, we're just buffing. On my Discord server recently, we watched the early 90s pop comedy Encino Man with the comedy stylings of the one and only Pauly Shore. What's up, buddy? We're Weesin'! Yeah, alright, we want to have a good chunk of money in case we need it, but...
Yeah.
We got 17 stamina plus. And we need to feed that to Mari. And Iki. Pretty much in turn. We got 5 left. Where are they at now? 44 and 41. They have the same fucking... We need to feed some of these to Keika, for God's sake. I mean, she's gonna be taking the hits, you know? Alright, we're gonna save the game. And we're gonna go for the final dungeon, which is over there. Let's see what happens. We have 3 of the orbs. We're going to try to get the 4th now. This will be our most difficult challenge yet. Sandworms. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start using some of the good magic because we're gonna use a cabin before we come in anyway. Let's go for Thundaga. Sure. Seems like decent damage. And if you're enjoying the stream, you know, follow on Twitter at Mystic Noir for NSFW, at Ink Noir SFW for the SFW stuff, culture, media, politics. It's in my life. Sometimes I post pictures of like meals that I make, you know. They are running away. We are strong. Whew. We are strong.
Ink made wonderful pizza earlier.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Delicious.
That was today, wasn't it?
Yeah.
My God. I have a Discord server as well if you like the vibe. If you want to meet and hang out with other weird, kind people. That's the idea. Gokesuka says, I follow if I wasn't already. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. We've been surprised by 2 desert bullets. Good chunk of damage on Keika. Huh, big header on Mari. Wow. Nasty pants. Alright, let's remove a damage dealer. Unless you crit, they have really big defense. The other one ran away?
Yeah.
Cute. Cute, we did it. We're the Monster Squad.
Sure are.
Chalder says just heated up some pizza in the oven. That is dope. That's fantastic.
Is that our preferred way to reheat pizza?
Alright. We're inside. A very threatening place. Strange layout. Ooh, chest. Taken by surprise by were-tigers. They do no damage. We're way too powerful. Maybe I'm just on my period or something. This might be
That one
hormones.
did 34 damage.
Oh, they might have critted or something. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, some of these are stronger than others, too. I wish I could remember which one's which. Look at these. We'll do this. Oh yeah, I was gonna tent outside, wasn't I? I just saved. Whatever. We're fine. We're tough. We're probably gonna leave and rest and then come back inside anyway. Pardon me. Chalder says that's the only good way. Heating pizza in the oven? That or a toaster oven. I really feel a toaster oven is the superior, unquestionably superior form of reheating. However, sometimes I have a taste for pizza that's reheated in the microwave. It's got some vibe. It's chill. Unassuming. It's just like, hey, you know, I'm just pizza.
Most of the time, when I have access to a toaster oven, it's the way to go because you're not heating up the whole house. to...
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a big point.
Especially in summer.
Great for single servings. You know, but do you have space? I don't have the space.
Yeah.
I got space issues. Do you want to talk a little bit about what you do in a semi-safe for work manner, Kirlian?
Well, we are creating a, we are creating a comic that could potentially revolutionize comics, combining manga, anime, psychedelic 70s comic styles, and hypnotic techniques. I think that's a nice, succinct way of summing that up.
It's your own kind of version of a deconstruction of the magical girl subgenre.
Yes, very much.
But you
so.
take it in a very different direction than, for instance, your Madoka Magica, for instance.
That did provide a lot of the initial seeds of inspiration, but the flower which has grown is quite a bit different.
I'm sorry, there are 5 Medusas?
Looks that way.
Gulp? Do I have a way to protect myself from stone? I think a death. And let's go ahead and use Firaga. Yep, Stone Gaze. Alright, Keika resisted the Stone Gaze. Joko's poisoned. Joko does 420. It's 420, fam. Fun number. 420. Took out one of the Medusas. Keika comes in. 293 damage. Defeated a second Medusa. Firaga comes out. 146 on the Saber-Tooth Tiger. Still standing. 166 on Medusa. Defeated. 152. Defeated. Clean sweep. 114. And defeated.
Nice.
We made it. We made it, fam. That A death, unfortunately. I mean, you know. It's a good idea to use some of your strong magic early on coming into a dungeon. Use up some of your spell slots, get some utility, etc.
Let them know you mean business.
Yeah. Yeah, and it keeps your HP high, you know?
Yep.
And then later you can rely on your massive stack of healing potions to get you out into a... Oh, we're still poisoned. A gold needle. Cool. A plumed hat. Plumed hat. Does anybody need a plumed hat? No. We have an extra plumed hat we don't need. 3,400 gold. 18,000 gold. The Vorpal Blade goes Snicker Snack, fam. So in some ways it's weaker than the Defender. It has slightly higher damage, way lower hit rate, much higher crit. Now this is kind of, yeah, this is interesting. And it has an element of S status and time. Am I reading those right? Yeah, I guess so. Status and time. Interesting. We don't know what that is, but I want to use it for a while because I haven't been using the Defender, really. So we're gonna... Let's equip the Vorpal Blade and get those fat crits. see how we like it. Wow, Keika is low on health. Let's cast Akira. Okay. Other than that, we're looking good. Let's take a quick bathroom break. It is 4:20 p.m. in the Eastern. And if you know, you know.
Yeah.
We'll be back. We'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm gonna call it 10 just to be safe. You know, give us like good chill time, right? 10-minute bio break. Oh, this, as usual, the window's all screwed up. So yeah, this keeps happening. All right. Enjoy your meal! That's our new thing. Yeah. Alright. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. Suddenly occurred to me that I should probably turn the music back on. Basically. So we're just taking a little break to let people to get some bathroom breaks in and whatnot. Feel free to chat in the comments. Whoever you are, wherever you're from, no matter what you've done, I love you and I wish good things for you. A peace, an end to your suffering, and eternal unending love. That's what you deserve. I didn't make the rules. I'm just here to like remind people because a lot of people seem to have forgotten. And it's just too bad. You know, heed the words of our great prophets. Fred Rogers, Bob Ross. You know? Paint yourself a fluffy white cloud. Oh, I like this song. This sounds nice. What's this from? Mother 3, Nito Burrito. Great stuff, right? It's probably good. Finish off if you want to finish off. So, let me see, what else has been going on lately? I watched Higurashi no Nako Koro ni and its sequel season, Higurashi no Nako Koro ni Kai. Huge trigger warning on that series. Huge trigger warning on that series. And honestly, for roughly like the first, I don't know, 18 or 20 episodes of it, which is most of the first season, I genuinely had to ask myself, why am I doing this to myself? Because it was like triggering as hell. Very difficult. I would describe it as a show that actually gaslights its audience for a while, which, not to spoil anything much, but very much like Evangelion 3.0, you cannot redo. You know, this technique really puts you in the shoes of our protagonist, which is very important for you eventually in connecting to them emotionally and understanding what's going on and the stakes of everything, right? But I didn't know where the story was going, so it was hard to get there. But when I got to the end of season 1, I really liked. I mean, I really liked where they went with that first season. Hugely. And it made it so worth it. Getting through everything before that. And then on top of that, there was a whole other season after that. And just like every single thing the show did at that point was just the right move every time. The animation improved, the writing improved, the plotting gained more clarity, there was more of a sense of momentum instead of a sense of being trapped in a nightmare. It's beautiful, and I absolutely adored how it progressed. I really love Higurashi, actually, the first 2 series, which are the original intended story. They go together. They're meant to go together. Definitely trauma core anime, though. Approach with caution unless you've gone through, you know, your introduction, your Evangelion, your Serial Experiments Lane, Madoka. Elfen Lied. You can't talk trauma core without bringing up Elfen Lied.
Very much a contemporary of Higurashi at the time.
Shoutouts to a great up-and-coming left tuber, Hazel. I've really been getting into her videos. I'm pretty sure she uses she, her pronouns. I apologize if I'm mistaken. Really love her videos a lot. Not every single one of them, but she has a really unique tone that is sometimes just like really chill, and I especially really appreciate being able to connect to some of this like Zoomer mind, you know, and just kind of, you know, try to have some sense of what's going on with the younger generation, where their thoughts are at. Of course, you know, not one person can represent an entire fucking generation, unless you're Kurt Cobain. I mean, let's get really. Do you want to get really controversial?
Go ahead.
By the terms that we employ today, Kurt Cobain is unambiguously trans, without a doubt, non-binary, and at least like demi-male at most. Very, very happy to do some gender queering, you know.
She's right, and she should say it.
Thank you. Kurt Cobain is trans, and Kurt Cobain supported trans people and gay people, and he fucking hated Nazis and bigots.
Yeah.
Kurt was really great. And God, that corporate machine. You know, I don't think there's ever been a more appropriate character that epitomizes the experience of going through what's described in Pink Floyd's song Welcome to the Machine.
Yeah.
Because that's what the music industry did. When they finally noticed Kurt and Nirvana, they were like, where have you been? That's alright, we know where you've been.
You know, it's funny, I was thinking about that song last night.
It's so good. Pink Floyd, we were just raving about how important they are earlier. The impact they had on Cowboy Bebop.
Yep.
And who else did I mention? Oh, Boogie Pop Phantom.
Yes.
With echoes.
You know, literally, that's what the reference is there.
Yeah. And coming back to Trauma Core anime, Boogie Pop Phantom, that's your next level. Don't start with Boogie Pop Phantom. Gokeisuke says was just listening to In Utero the other day. That's far out, solid, and right on.
Yep.
That's radical. Nice. Gokeisuke, do I know you by another username, or is this the first time we're meeting? It's the first time. Welcome. Welcome to the scene. It's all happening. It's all happening.
It's all happening.
It's all happening.
It's all happening.
Thank you. Thank you for indulging a weird old trans stoner fucking anti-hippie semi... Because, you know, the thing with the hippie thing was there was way too much misogyny.
Yeah.
God, the...
Oh. Like, no, I found that out pretty early on from just exploring the music as a kid, you know, because I was like, I like this music, but why is it like, oh, I love this guitar solo, why is it trapped in a song called You Talk Too Much Woman or something like that, you know, right?
For real, spitting fire, talking truth. I think it's been over 10 minutes in the bio break. We're almost done here, to be honest. We're attending to some very important biological needs. Back me up on this, Kirlian. Tell them how crucial and life-saving this chills procedure.
Well, it quite literally changed our lives.
As a system?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember you telling me when you had like a total freak out in the shower. Like, is that personal? Should I not? We don't have to get into details. Everybody like freaks out sometimes.
That's not a Today story. That's totally story.
But you know, some great 80s movie, some girl is reassuring some guy, like, everybody freaks out sometimes. I can't remember where it's from now, though. I've seen it like a dozen times. Damn. Anyway, yeah, there's way too much overlap with, like, the hippie sexism. Like, it's far too easy for that to turn into the kind of, like, natural law. This is what you're made to do. Just make the babies and stay in the kitchen kind of fascism. This trad wife fascism. And I don't support that at all. That's not okay. We can't do that. That's not peace and love.
Yeah.
That's more of the same Age of Pisces bullshit that we fucking had for 2,000 years. This is the new age. This is the age of fairies and monsters. The return of the repressed. The triumphant return. No longer a simple outlet, a release valve for the authoritarian structure. They pushed us too far this time. Something is rising up from the depths of the subconscious. A power forgotten since before time. We will overcome. We will overcome. We will overcome. Praise God, it's past the cannabis.
You have nothing to lose but your chains, sister.
Haunty Spectre, big spook. Oof size. I love the way you just say oof size now.
Yep.
It's great. Alright. We're coming to the end of the break session. And I structured this way so that people who watch on VOD can access this more easily. Because you can just kind of scan through the video if you want to and see when the thing disappears. But if you jumped ahead to this point, you should know we actually came back about 2 minutes after we muted the microphone. And we've been bantering if you enjoy that. But if you don't enjoy that, let's get back to some of the game here. Right?
They'd enjoy that.
I mean, most people probably who come to the stream, you know. I think it's all good. All right. Okay. And I'm also burning some lavender incense. Really good. Ooh, the Aegis shield! Oh my god. Okay, we do need to get rid of some equipment. What's here? Gold. Alright, we're going to get rid of some equipment. We have to leave, sell things, and come back. It's, you know, it's the ancient way. The ancient way. I wish I could sing karaoke on stream so bad, you don't even know. One of the ways I've been staying sane is doing a lot of karaoke. And this started for me in the second half of last year as part of my getting more social in person locally was very much my goal. Because part of being in the closet for me for years as a trans woman was honestly removing myself from a lot of social situations. I would still go to a lot of them because I'm a highly social person, but especially as time went on, and once my egg cracked, like my egg really not just cracked, but fully broke open. When my egg fully broke open in the first year or two of the 2010s, that's when it started getting really painful, and I just kind of had to withdraw from a lot of broader social situations and just kind of stick to... Okay, so this was fully a boss earlier in the game, and now this is a classic JRPG trope. And it's right here. Now again, this is a ROM hack, so I don't know how accurate this is to the original release of Final Fantasy, but I love that they have this in Grond's ROM hack. Gokeska says that's kind of where I'm at now. I feel you. Oh, babe. Have you heard my hypnosis files on YouTube? Because I got pretty nice file. Yeah. Kirlian, do you want to give an audience, what are they called, testimonial?
Yes, the glowing testimonial of, what's it called, hypnotized by
entranced and encouraged by a feminizing lady.
Feminizing lady, thank you for the title, yes.
Oh, yeah, Gokeska knows it. Cool.
That was actually really helpful early on in our transition, in kind of like getting ourselves to break past some of our like mental hang-ups and like just cut right to the like this is where your joy is. This is what you should be, you know, concentrating on growing. And like it gave us like a vision of the future to work towards.
Oh. Gokeska says they help a lot, they're very affirming. That makes me happy, I'm really glad. You know, I just tried to make what I wanted to find. And actually, Neverside Labs was somewhat inspiring in that way because she had said on her website that with her hypnosis files, she was just trying to make what she wished had been out there when she was first coming into the hypno kink scene. So similarly for me, you know, I just tried to make that thing because it was hard to find for a long time, you know, and it was very invalidating and it was reinforcing a lot of toxic, transphobic concepts that I had internalized in my childhood in the 80s and 90s, very transphobic time. Totally erasing of trans men and very, 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 very hurtful of trans women in that time. And there's all these files on the internet, you know, the hypno kink scene with feminization, sissification stuff, and a lot of it just reinforced those same ideas that, like, oh, well, if you want to act like a girl, it must be because you're gay for guys. Oh, bi-curious, and like 100%. I support everybody who feels that way and that's their thing. Unquestionably. You know? I mean, we have some things to talk about when it comes to the whole blacked, quote-unquote, genre of very racist porn, actually, when you think about it very much. The premise of all that, which overlaps to a lot of the sissification, forced gay, blah 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 blah, BBC, cuck, la 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 scene. Yeah, Gokeska says a lot of hypnos are so degrading. It's true, and you know, I mean, there are ways of being humiliating and degrading that I do enjoy. I'll be honest. Like, there's a couple of humiliation POV videos that, like, I might need to edit out a couple little things here and there, especially if they say, like, you're not a real man. I said, no, of course I'm not a real man. I'm not any kind of man. I'm not a fake man. I'm not a good man. I'm not a bad man.
Yeah. I'm not even Batman.
Although we are all Spider-Man.
Yes.
That's true. Unavoidable. You know, that was my reaction, just like reflexively, subconsciously, even when I didn't understand myself. So that was... and honestly, I did partially make them for me. I wanted to push my transition as well. At the time that I wrote and recorded that file, I still hadn't publicly transitioned. So, you know, just trans girls lifting each other up.
Yeah, I know.
Kokeska says, I can enjoy that as well. It's just how it's presented that matters a lot, unquestionably. Context, the medium is the message. Right? The medium is the message.
The medium is the massage, also. To quote the typo on the cover that we kept.
Alright, we need to get rid of some stuff. We are full of armor. We have nowhere to put armor if we pick any more up. So let's go... Sell. Sell! Buy! Sell! I didn't need to use a tent, but I'm swimming in money at this point. Potentially arguable that the balance in this ROM hack has gotten a little lost, although maybe I grind more than they intended. I'm not sure. I'm still having a lot of fun with it. I think it's a highly ideal form, or version, or iteration, if you will, of the package we call Final Fantasy. Gokeska says, your hypnos are a brain massage. Exactly. No, yeah, and it's more literal than people might think, because when I'm recording, I'm relaxing, I'm in bed. I imagine it's kind of lying in bed, you know, in a not overtly sexual but intimate, friendly manner. And I kind of like move, you know, my arms, my hand. I just kind of have these body movements that happen when I'm doing hypnosis, partially because I've been training to learn touch hypnosis. I really want to get into that. It's hard during a fucking pandemic, though! But anyway, that's fine.
Yeah. The stuff with the diaphragmatic breathing and then the paired muscle relaxation especially was very helpful in getting us into doing the Tai Chi stuff that we're working on.
Oh shit, you're doing the Tai Chi too?
Yeah.
Fantastimongo.
You know, the paired muscle relaxation as part of the induction, like that, you know, very much dovetails with what I've been trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have body work. You gotta be in touch. It's very important to try to achieve or to practice non-duality. You don't have to be there all the time. It's very important, though, because in a sense, it's very true. I mean, you really can't honestly draw a line anywhere where my body unambiguously begins on one side and unambiguously ends on the other.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. I mean, for fuck's sake, we're breathing all the time. Breath is life. And it's literally making you a part of this system, this, you know, interconnectedness.
Yeah, the mind and body are not as separate as people think.
No, I mean, it can help sometimes to look through that kind of a framework.
The framework we use is kind of facilitating communication.
That's good. Yeah, considering your body to be kind of a system made up of infinitely regressible parts, of which it's key for them to communicate, to work together.
Yep.
Absolutely. That was a nice conversation. Wow, we went some places there. Gokeska says, that would be so cool. I don't even know anything about touch hypnosis. Yeah, any sense can be used to induce hypnosis. Absolutely, without question. Including the sixth sense. That's right, I can hypnotize you with my mind. I don't have to look at you. I don't have to hear you. You don't have to hear me. I just put out the vibes. Bukeska says, I have to focus on my stinky garage, but thank you for talking to me a little. I hope you're on later. Oh, thanks. We are making a push to finish this game. This run has been going for 2 years. It's absurd. Utterly absurd that I'm still doing it. Not that, like it's normal to, I think, fall out of practice of consistently doing something like this, but like the fact that I picked it up again, crazy. We've leveled up to level 37. Keika's HP is increased to 790 points. Strength is increased, as well as agility, intellect, and luck. Joko's HP is increased to 737. Strength is up. Agility, intellect, vitality, and that's that. Mari's up to 541 hit points with an increase in strength. And that's all. And finally, but not least, Iki has reached 419 points. What a brutal die roll. If only we'd been one number higher, it would have been the most hype die roll.
That much.
But her strength also has increased, including an intellect as well. So that's where we are with that. And we're working our way back to the Mirage Tower here. Let's save. Thank you so much for joining and chatting, Gokeska. And it's fine if you're like running the stream in the background and listening and stuff and can't text. That kind of thing happens to me too. We do VC on my Discord server. And, you know, I'll get up to go to the kitchen. I think maybe just try Dia and Mage's Wand. I wish I had a free Dia item. I don't think there is one. So we're doing about 100 damage, 78 damage, 110, 88, and 92. Around 100, give or take. Kyoko crits and kills the Vampire Lord. We just got a pack of vampires left. Which means Keika's attack is kind of wasted. I wish I had like a area of effect attack with Keika. That'd be nice.
That would be useful.
Mage Wand's coming in and clearing up some of these leftover vampires. One has been finished off. And a second one.
Do we have a third? Do we have a third?
No. I'm gonna get some more lavender incense though. That was really doing it for me. Maybe an hour we'll need another longer bio break. To have some dinner. But my aim is to finish this game tonight. Because you're here, and that would just be nice. You know, you have been
like that very much.
You've been my best friend for like 12 years now. And you know, nobody's really stuck with me like that ever. And that's really rare. You know, we're both hot messes, but frankly, I have a list of movies full of plucky protagonists that prove it's okay to be a hot mess. And I'm a fan of that. I love that for us.
Yeah. I would highly recommend that list also.
Well, that's not available for this audience.
Oh.
That's private. That's, you know... It's like my real life Facebook and stuff.
Oh, that list. Okay.
Yeah. But maybe someday I'll be able to move that over. Could be good. Is there anything over here? Just... What even is this? So strange.
Some more vampire lords.
I think it's just a vampire lord hall here. You just fight tons of vampire lords. We'll roll back our threat response here for a minute and see how this goes. God, I love this lavender incense though, it's so good. I've been really getting into incense in the last 4 months. Which is just kind of an expansion of my being into like essential oils a little bit more. And just like being into herbs and just like kitchen witchery. Freaking love cooking. It's 100% magic. They're casting Sever on themselves. That's amazing. Wow, that's intense.
It's gonna be getting to the season soon where the fresh lavender is gonna be growing in that little patch by our house too.
Oh, cute. That's so nice. Gosh, I love it.
The people in the condos down the street don't know it's there. It's growing right in their front yard.
That is both queer and radical. So I'm just kind of testing out the boundaries here of these fights, and I actually think I might be shifting to a battle style where I speed up the fight speed even more. I just don't want to miss anything too important. Cake is resisting those stun gazes like an absolute champ. Get it, girlfriend. So I think this approach is not really doing it. The The mage's wand is just not doing enough damage to really be removing enemies in a useful way, paired with how Keika and Gyoko attack. So we'd be better off just doing basic attacks and stuff. Even though it's less damage. Tons of freaking gold, wow. Okay, just some vampires. They're just some vampires. Let's just mop up in case here. We'll remove 2 attackers per turn. That'll be decent. Wow, 60 healing staff? Freaking nice. Very nice. And this is one of the biggest appeals to me for the Grond's ROM hack, is they really made magic worth it. And it would have been easy to go OP with it. Because this system, the basic way that the system in this game is designed, it's tough to get a good balance, I think, in the mechanics here. Just being honest. I think, you know, the numbers are kind of raw. And it's kind of intense. But that gives you kind of a life or death struggle kind of feeling that I think adds a lot to the tone and the excitement.
Yeah. It's got some rough edges that like some of the later entries don't really have, but
it's unique. It's very unique in the series. Each entry is pretty unique though.
Yeah.
We give that to Final Fantasy. Yeah. They really pushed it with each iteration. Made arguably some less than ideal moves, you know, in the second and third games, but a lot of great stuff. A lot of great stuff. Alright, we have these Medusas here. Alright, Keika resists that stun gaze. Thank Goddess. We already got rid of one. Gyoko takes a crit off a saber-toothed tiger. Keika resists another stone gaze. And a third. This is our tank. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and magical creatures that bless our world. I've really been wanting to do this final part for a really long time. It's just never been the right time, you know?
Yeah.
And part of me would love to just veg out and watch Adult Swim, old school Adult Swim with you. Obviously.
Well, we'll have plenty of other time for that. Other times for that.
Yeah. This might not even go that long. This could be done in 2 hours. You know?
Yeah.
Still got the evening.
Well, we're along for the ride.
Wise man once said, buy the ticket and take the ride.
Indeed. No sympathy for the cat.
Keep that in mind. The words of Jerry O'Connell and the classic, very near and dear to my heart film Stand By Me. This is a really good time. We can even spit water at each other if you like. I could go for that, sounds fun. Alright, so we saw a figure in here who looks like somebody we can talk to. We've been surprised by 4 were-tigers, which are utterly impotent against us. Unless they hit our mages, they do a little teeny tiny bit.
Wow, a paper cut.
Tiny bit of damage. Yeah, well, they're trying to get to the parallel dimension, you know?
Yep.
Where they know how to use enough magic to fight me. Yes, they don't. No, why don't you just have one more? It's 99. Too much already. Get running! Oh, sorry.
But it magically disappeared for us.
Magically delicious. Yeah, you know, I think we're gonna leave the tower soon, and I'm actually gonna crank up the speed to like 5. We'll try 5. See how that goes. We're right here, so we'll do it right now. Alright, we'll try 5 and see how that goes. You know, I don't want to take forever. We got 2 chimeras we're up against. Sounds serious. Silence. Could be good. And Quake. Let's do this. Minimal damage. Huge pyro breath! Keika, take it right to the dome. Not very. Ooh, Iki also. Alright, let's shut them up. Good. No more magic out of you. Hopefully, those abilities both count as magic. Wow, big 50 damage hit on Mari. Very strong, withstanding hits. Oh! Joko crits and kills one. One hit. Crushing. 2 times. Not bad. Not bad. You know, let's do the Kuraga on Keika. And... you know, let's just do a safety sleep. Might not even work. Might not. Yeah, we just finished it off. Alright, we got him. We got him. We got him. That was a big goddamn pyro breath. Wow. Whoa. Wow. What can I say?
3 balls of fire?
The biggest. The biggest great balls. We're gonna use some of Keika's magic. Some of these cures, because they're very weak. Her cure is not super strong. If we need an invisible protect us there. Well, she can also use She Defender. Are you the master? Oh, it's one of those robots. Nothing here. Okay. Oh, so this is just signs that this is part of this ancient technology. There's like a computer bank on the wall there. I mean, keep in mind, these were, what, 1987 aesthetics?
Yep.
Let's say 87. Joko's got big goddamn crits. Alright. That's definitely faster, but I think I can keep up okay. I wouldn't want it any faster than this, to be honest.
Yeah, I think 5 is probably right where you want it.
Yeah. Good Mage's Wand. Some good damage happening here. Upper, well, even out a bit there towards the end, but that's fine. Keika clears out a vampire, no problem. Joko goes for that Vampire Lord, crits. That defense, though. Vampire Lord casts Sever. That's going to be tough. We got a whole pack of vampires here to deal with. Not going to be easy. We're going to be on our guard. Keika takes 57. Mari dodges. Good dodge, Keika, as well. Very rare dodge out of Keika. How do we want to approach the rest of this fight? Yeah, okay. What about this? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do this. We'll do this. Okay, let's get a defender out. Come on. Blizzara, Vampire Lord cast. Good goddamn damage. My goodness.
Ooh, that's
Keika,
a big chunk.
holy shit, Keika. Alright, Gyoko's removed. God, get that defender out. Jeez Louise, come on. Oh, it only affects Keika, the self. Yikes, that's not cool. That's actually not good utility at all. Probably give it to Mari? We need target removal. And we need it now. Let's get Kiraga on Keika. Alright, Joko did a small hit but managed to take it out. Kiraga for Keika, 201 points. That's a weak Kiraga, in my opinion. Those are Cura numbers, Mari, come on.
Still, we got him. Slay, girl, slay.
Yeah, I think Mari was a little freaked out. That was tough. They got on top of us a little bit there.
Yeah.
That was a little bit of a situation. She got that Diara. She does got that Diara. Alright. 3 Were Tigers. I'm not particularly chuffed about it. Going much faster now with that speed 5. My goodness. Feel like we're riding on a freeway of love in a pink Cadillac. Heard that on the radio the other day. It was nice. I was doing some gig economy stuff, like I talked about on my blog on patreon.com/missingnoir. Updates and hypnosis, as you prefer. Pink Cadillac. What's the name of the artist?
That's Freeway of Love by Aretha.
Freeway of Love by Aretha Franklin. This girl here, Kirlian Light, any encyclopedic volume is going to have limits, obviously.
Uh-huh.
We're not talking about the tome of all knowledge here. That's reserved for Goddess alone.
Yeah.
But in context of honestly and fairly what encyclopedias are, Kirlian Light, Encyclopedia of Music. Right, we're on floor 2 now of this tower of evil. It's a corrupted place of goodness. These forces of evil have come into. We don't like that. We don't like that at all. They are running away. 1, 2 were-tigers, 3 gone. Mage's Wand from Iki. 54 damage on the Sabertooth.
50 damage on the other one.
Yeah, little damage. You'd think that they would be weaker to fire, being like wild savage animals, but okay. I don't care. I'm not gonna fight about it or anything.
Well, that one's gone now too.
Healing staff. Getting some good points. Oh, good. Just gotta mop up. Pretty routine fight. They're running, and 1 is remaining. You get a heal from Mari. Nice. Free heals. That healing staff is literally a game changer. 100% rush to pick it up in Gurugu Volcano. As I recall, is where it is. Can't recommend it enough. Oh yeah, and I wanted to move this defender. Who do I want to be able to go invisible? It's either Joko or Mari. I think I'm going with Mari. I want to keep that livingness alive. So she'll be able to use that in combat to give herself some extra protection. For Hellhounds, not a sight anyone wants to see. Very difficult situation. I will go for the A element. And what else? What other kind of utility have we got on Iki? We've got the Sacred Axe. What does Sacred Axe do? Dia. Okay, nice. We got a Dia bomb right there. That's cool. Not useful here, I don't think. Wizard's Wand does a Mind Blast. We might go for that. And the Orichalcum is just, I believe, her equipped weapon for doing damage with. So we'll do Wizard's Wand. We'll get a Mind Blast off. See if that helps us somehow. Alright, we get the A element out quickly. That will save us some HP. No question. Gonna help big time. Wizard's Wand comes out. Okay, it's stunning. So we got 1 Hellhound that's not going to be able to do anything. 2 Hellhounds. 50-50, that's not too bad. I'm happy about that. Yeah, they lost their fucking turns. That saved us huge hit points.
Yeah.
That was nice. That was really good. Really good. We're hemorrhaging viewers and I don't know why. We were up to like 6 at one point. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But, you know, no shame if people gotta go or want to go. Nothing wrong with that.
They got lives to live.
Yeah, there's that. You wonder. I think it's pretty natural and cool and fine to wonder. Alright, one of them continued to be stunned. Or held or something. Whatever, it lost its turn. That's amazing. Can't believe that worked. That's a huge save. Pro tip. Wizard's Wand on Hellhounds. Huge bonus. Only ineffective because it's already hit by the spell, so you can move. Alright, let's just finish this guy.
Right.
Let's take the energy down. Let's take it down just a little bit. Let's give some room to breathe. Let's give some room to be able to meditate. And let's allow conversations to form as they will. You know, new topics that come to mind. Whatever's good. Man once said, whatever's right. I don't know what this blue dragon can do. think I'll hit it with Fire Up. See if that helps. So yes, Kirlian, I would like to invite you if there are any topics of conversation or anything that's been on your mind or anything you think might be. Oh my god, Iki just got critted with that lightning.
Ow.
That was unreal. Yo, that was intense. Joko critted right back though. Take that. Joko did not like that. Iki's kind of the little mascot, you know. She's freaky. She's weird. Yeah, let's get in there with Kiraga. Got one vampire with Wizard's Wand, 2 vampires with Wizard's Wand. That's cool. That's gonna help. Vampire Lord is defeated. Very good. Sure, I'm glad I bought all that stamina plus. We definitely needed it.
Yeah.
The light of the sacred axe casts forth and harms these very mean things. Now, of course, not all vampires are evil and bad. Some are evil and bad, but in kind of a nice way. In a way that is fun, you know, and if not entirely consensual, at least in the vicinity of consent.
There's a very specific part of me that relates to that.
Gokeska says, we support the good evil vampires. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gokeska, you really should strongly consider coming to my Discord server. Let me know if you want an invite. You seem really cool. And I've tried really hard to make a cool place with nice people. It is specifically stated to be not a safe space. We do pursue the objectives of safer space policies. Very ardently, I would even say. Am I missing something by coming this way? I don't think so. No. Actually, just skipped a huge sidetrack. So that was good. Wow, look at all this fucking treasure. Wow, 8,000 gold? 7,000 gold? Gokeska would like an invite. 100%. We got Mjolnir, the fabled hammer of Thor, the one and only Mjolnir, which can cast Thundara at will. It is only equipable by paladins. It has 29 damage, 15 to hit, no crit chance. It cannot crit. Mjolnir has lightning-based damage as well. Compared to, we have the Vorpal Blade, 22, much higher base damage, but the 2 hit and the crit are way better. So I feel like keeping that. The question then becomes, who do we want on team to be able to cast a thunder spell at any time? It could be only one of these. Let's think about this real quick. I'm gonna just like run. I'll be back in 1 minute. I swear to God. My bladder. I've been drinking a lot of water, frankly, to like soothe myself. My water very soothing. I actually love it.
I'm probably gonna go right after her. Because I too have been hydrating right along.
I'm back already.
Yep, my turn.
Oh, cool, yeah. Oh. Enjoy your meal. So, who do we want to be able to cast thunder? Gokeska says, I'm glad you're hydrated. You're both better than I am. All I've had to drink was some tea this morning. I mean, you know, in the immortal words of King Missile, that's still water. And we still need it. So yeah, I mean, tea's water. I don't know when I used to be a total soda fanatic when I was a teenager. I went through a lot of different phases in my soft beverage of choice over the years. For a while in junior high, the absolute peak perfect drink was Hawaiian Punch. I really hope I can have it again someday, or like a more natural FODMAPs friendly version of Hawaiian Punch. And then for a while, Yoo-Hoo was like my identity. And all of this comes from the, I think, very natural kind of impulse as a trans girl egg to sort of form a false male persona. Yoo-Hoo kind of slaps, I can't lie. I mean, I was really into it. Yeah, Yoo-Hoo was like the best chocolate milk drink. No question. For a long time. I mean, this would have been early 90s? Yeah, early 90s. Honestly, this is just so fucking loud in my ear. Okay, I'm just tired of this, like, so tense. Oh my god. I have to turn the volume down. And I've only got one screen, so... You know what? I actually need to get water. It's warm. So my ice keeps melting really fast. Sometime in my 20s, I just started drinking water more and more. I remember when I was like 25, 26, 27-ish, somewhere around that time, not during all of those years the entire time, but like for a period around there, like maybe 9 to 15 months long, I was pretty into energy drinks. That was like part of my identity for a while. Like Jolt Blue was like my identity. And then my egg broke open. Of course I call it Egg IRL. Egg IRL rules. Egg IRL is amazing. It's so good. We love that stuff. So Gokeska, are you on Twitter? If you're on Twitter, just shoot me a PM or a DM or whatever. When I was a kid, we call it IM, instant message. We did the IM and we did the electronic mail. And that was good enough for us. Opposed to... Oh, cool! Yeah, I was just saying, shoot me a message so I can send you a Discord invite sometime today, probably after the stream. Kirlian. Yeah. No one has the style that you have, Kirlian.
I think
One of a kind.
Pretty damn unique.
Yeah, I mean on Twitter, it's Inc2325. IMKE2325. Send me a friend request. If you're really into the hypno scene, we're probably already in a couple of mutual servers.
Yeah.
Probably a couple. Shibby.
She gets around.
Hypno House, Sapphic Mindbrick Palace. Say a prayer for Hypno Trans Girl.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not commenting any further on all the stuff. I don't want anybody to suffer. I don't see why anybody should suffer. And actually, I was just watching a recent video by That Darn Dad, who's another great up-and-coming left tuber.
Yeah.
Highly recommend That Darn Dad. He is actually, for real, verifiably, factually, a former cop. And he talks a lot about, like, ACAB and all that stuff from a very unique perspective of having fucking been a cop.
I will say this about HTT. She gave me the best advice I ever got of my life.
Oh, nice.
And it's one of the principles that I based the comic on. And that's that everyone has the capacity to do evil.
It's true.
And the more you ignore this, the greater chance that capacity has of finding a way to control you.
That's true as well. Yeah, that's really bad. Yep. Right, That Darn Dad did a video 3 months ago about the truly most powerful cryptocurrency in the American Empire. I don't want to spoil it, but it's extremely relevant, and I can't recommend it enough. It means a lot to me. It's only 18 minutes long. That's not long for LeftTube.
No.
You know, That Darn Dad, and he's got a great vibe. You can tell he cares, but he keeps things pretty gentle, you know? I think he puts a lot of effort into it because of what he had been a part of before, you know?
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to do some straw phonation for a minute, and we'll be back. We'll figure out who's getting this thunder spell. This is straw phonation with water resistance. You use a bottle and a straw, and you blow bubbles while making pitches in a certain pattern, and it actually massages your vocal cords. This is a tip from one girl who's done voice transition training. To all you girls out there who... I know you're out there, tons of girls who just... It's painful to even think about your voice. I know it's painful, girls. I know. I'm begging you to try. The more you run away from it, the harder it gets to face. It's a monster that feeds on your fear. Now, it's okay if you can't do all of it right away. Just ask yourself, can I withstand these feelings for 30 seconds? Can I stand it for 2 minutes? You know? Just do what you can. There's so many resources on my Discord server. There's a trans voice subreddit that's really good. There's lots of interesting videos on YouTube. Just do it every day. It gets easier. You don't literally have to do it every day. Just, try to do it pretty often. I always tell people, same thing with hypnosis, same thing with anything. If you do it 3 times a week, minimum, you will make progress. Practice hypnosis 3 times a week, you will make progress. Doesn't matter how badly you're doing. Keep working on it, keep listening to your hypnotist, keep practicing following along the instructions. You'll get there. And it's the same thing with girling. There's some in the trans femme community that get very mad at me when I say, I don't know how to be a girl. They're like, look, come on. Could you just come at me with compassion instead of, this cancellation, fear, cult stuff? There is an art to the feminine. And no, you can't quantify it, but it's still real, right? My gender is real, isn't it? Either my gender is real or I'm not real at all. Because, my gender is me.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
But just because I have this gender doesn't mean I know how to, portray it. Right? If you actually study childhood development, you see them practicing their gender roles. They do it all the time. It's some of the cutest things that kids do.
Right?
Cis people take so much for granted.
They do.
And God bless them. I wish I could.
I feel like it's the fundamental difference between me and my parents' generation, because they are just this is what you have to do to get by, and that's just what your life is going to be. And it's no kid should have to go through what I did. And I feel that so strongly that I'm gonna try to.
No child should have to go through what we went through. No question.
Yeah.
People are never going to react to me in public the way they would have if I had not had wrong puberty and I'd been able to present female from early childhood. It's just never going to be the same as it would have been if that had happened. And so it's absolute, utter, and total victory every time we have one trans sibling who succeeds in presenting their gender in their childhood. That's winning. That's a big goddamn W. No.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better.
Alright, let's get back to the game. Right? So, Mjolnir will give us Thundora. Which is equivalent to the Fyra we got on Mage's Wand. We are hoping to find the Save the Queen sword, which is the end of game sword. Sorry, I'm having a little trouble with my tabs. Okay. Thundara on anybody. Gyoko... Keika's actually kind of a good choice. I kind of like Keiko with that. That's kind of cool. It's like Captain America wielding Mjolnir, Mari, too much healing utility. I almost never want to, if I need to, there's Dia and stuff. Yeah, I think we'll actually leave it with this. And we'll go ahead. Fantastic. So exciting. Tons of gold. A stamina plus. 7,000 gold. The Gaia Blade, 10,000 gold. And another angel ring! Get hype, we have... wait. Is this our first angel's ring? Did we have one in the past? Alright, let's check out the angel's ring. So I'm definitely in the end level. It's the more powerful version of the magical ring, it looks like. It resists death, which is nice. And anybody can wear it except for the monk. Aegis. What does the Aegis do? Aegis shield. Has a resist of P. Poison and petrify. Fantastic. Can't replace that. Magical ring. I mean, we could put death resistance here on Keika. That's definitely a good idea. Magical ring resists statuses. But we definitely want... Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, we didn't... Okay, yeah. So we'll put that. Plumed hat. Okay, so Mari has the ribbon. Iki has magical ring. Okay, so we just have an extra magical ring now. Okay, cool. Cool. Great. Huge defense on Keika. Exciting. We have 5 robot guardians. This is a new enemy type we've not encountered before. Really cool. I love the art style. I love how this background is becoming kind of like a mix of like a Mayan with a future, like an Aztec future.
Yeah.
If you could, what would, you know, there's Afrofuturism. If there was like the Aztec Mayan Chicano futurism.
Yeah. Something
maybe
like that. Yeah.
I might be speaking out of turn. I apologize, but
I know what you're getting at though. Terminology aside.
Right.
I can't think of the words.
I think we couldn't possibly have a better time. Oh, I didn't check out the Gaia Blade either. Shit.
That.
What's the Gaia Blade about? Gaia Blade is stronger than the Defender. 32 damage over Vorpal Blade's 22. Huge hit, very low crit compared to Vorpal. The damage is so much higher, and you can cast it to cause Chasm. I'm not sure what Chasm. Chasm causes death, instant death spell on Gaia Blade. Wow. I mean, I probably will keep that equipped to Keika until we get an even more powerful weapon. That's my thinking. And let's go Blizzard's Wand. Yeah, they're stunning. Keika got full-on stunned. Damn. Wizard's Wand worked on one of them. Not very good, but one is something. One is definitely something. Iki is stunned. Wow, lots of stun off these. And by coming out the gate and stunning Keika, they removed the Mjolnir attack, actually, and they've taken out Iki, who is the other Thunder dealer. So, I guess the only move that makes sense is... What do I have that removes status effects? A spell? On Keika? Mari might have been smarter. I mean, Joko critted, but still didn't kill. Alright, Keika's both healed and she has resistance for the rest of this battle. That's very nice, very kind thing they added in this ROM hack is ongoing resistance. Huge. Does Beast Killer have a spell? Sorry, I don't remember. Beast Killer does not have any spell. Okay. Yeah, let's use Defender. Sure, let's just make Mari a little more evasive. This one's smart. Any topics of conversation come to mind for you?
I'm just kind of reading through some of your reviews that I missed.
Oh, cool. And keeping in mind that's, different alias and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna divulge
but,
that.
if you want to touch on a few general points like that, that's super cool. I missed how much damage that Mjolnir did, unfortunately. Need to pay attention to that. 78. Yeah, damage is comparable to the Fyra. Wow, we had frozen that one robot guardian this whole time. Very long fight for first encounter. Those stuns are no joke. No joke. Nikki still hasn't recovered despite the boost of vitality that we got before coming in here. Not very good on the gold, but it's a nice experience. Okay, there's nothing up there, so we just go up another flight of stairs, I guess. I think it was back here. And I think there's another robot for us to talk to as well. Alright, we've been surprised by 3 Hellhounds. That is a little rough. We could get lucky. No Pyro Breath. Ooh, very lucky. Now let's come in hot. We'll Healing Staff. There's only 3 of them. And we'll Wizard's Wand. There's a Fire Breath. Not doing too bad. We resisted this one pretty decently compared to other attacks. Pretty good, pretty good. So any thoughts about some of those movies that we've been watching lately, or stuff I wrote?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to talk about something that we've both seen, or do you want to talk about something that you haven't seen that I have?
Oh, well, I haven't seen last night.
Let's do this like best Red Letter Media mid-year catch up. That'll be fun, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything
Fun.
here that I?
Either one's cool.
Yep.
It's literally free.
I don't know how to pronounce this person's name, and I definitely don't want to say the title of this film on stream.
Chalder actually showed me that movie. I'm gonna say Wojnarowicz. He was a gay artist. Great movie.
Okay.
Great movie. I
That's
don't.
all the recommendation I need there.
Yeah, I recommend. Very, very rebellious. I recommend. The subtitle for the film is F-U, F word homophobic slur, Effer, or fuck you, beep, fucker.
Yep.
I don't like to say that word. It's arguable that I have the right to say it because I got called that shit so much, and tons of cis bigots can't tell the difference between me and a gay man who likes to cross-dress bottom or something.
Honestly, ditto. It's still not one I would just throw around willy-nilly.
Yeah. I just don't like it. I don't like to say it.
Yep. I have to know to throw it back at people who throw it at me.
Yeah.
Like in
we
the
actually
heat of the moment.
You were there one time. You and I were someplace, and we got fucking heckled with that F word homophobic slur.
Yeah.
And do you remember my response? I remember my response verbatim.
Oh, see, I remember it, but you remember it verbatim.
Yeah, I said, what if we are?
Oh, that's right.
What are you gonna do about it? That was a good time.
That was a good time.
I think we do it this way. Manticore. One of the characters of Boogie Pop Phantom. God, I love Boogie Pop Phantom. You know, it could have just been weird. It could have just been scary. It could have just been a huge heaping bucket of vibes and atmosphere. But you know what? It's emotional as hell. It's real, it's true, it's vital and relevant.
And just like philosophically it really resonates with like all of the ideas that are swimming around in our head like non-stop.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, this is the pure stuff. This is the main vein, Boogie Pop Phantom.
Oh yeah. that
I want to be in the alternate universe where instead of playing arguably the less, not quite so very well inspired Witch Hunter Robin, Adult Swim instead gone on to air Boogie Pop Phantom.
Yeah.
Could have been insane. I actually caught it late on satellite television, Tech TV, I think.
Tech TV showed it.
It was either Tech or one of those Stars Action satellite networks was running anime late at night, and this would have been around 2003. I was having a mental breakdown, living with my mother again for the last time. Alright. Ooh. Okay, we got a blue dragon. I think we're gonna go ahead and do A element. And we'll try Mage's 1. It's probably more damage than direct attack. Yeah, 74. A elements.
But yeah, there was one of those that we were able to pick up in Boston at one point while we were in college, and we saw a lot of like obscure things that way, or if not obscure, then like stuff like the original Appleseed OVA.
Oh yeah, great animation.
Yeah.
I really like that movie. I mean, it's a little weak in the storytelling, arguably, but like cool stuff.
Well, you put Masamune Shirow and Hideaki Anno together. You got
mechanical design for days. Gorgeous. God, I want to hear it again. Masamune Shirow and Hideaki Anno.
Yeah.
If only they'd done something that was even more substantially, like, philosophically potent.
Yeah.
Appleseed's got good stuff, of course, but I don't think it compares to Ghost in the Shell or, obviously, Evangelion.
Yeah, no.
Vorpal Blade have an ability? I forgot. Vorpal Blade. No ability. So we might actually get rid of it. We might actually end up getting rid of that. Probably will before too long. It was just it's too bad. I would love to be like, oh yeah, Vorpal Blade. It'd be so cool, but afraid not. Alright.
There was another one that I kept trying to like remember what it was for the longest time and couldn't. Now that I think about it, I'm thinking it was probably Bubblegum Crisis, and I just didn't know what it was when I saw it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is new music, unique to this final dungeon. Everybody, here we are. We have the warp cube we recovered from the ice cave, as I recall, where there was another one of the ancient robots. Here we are. Huge shout out to the composer for this original music. I don't want to misspeak, but I think these compositions were written for a GBA port of Final Fantasy. And then those compositions were, I want to say, transcoded to the kind of tracker music system that was basically programmed into NES format. Huge shout out to the modding community, the ROM hackers, who did that work.
I wonder if they were trans, then they'd really be transcoded.
We got some weird... Okay, so we can warp back and forth anytime. That's cool. We can leave. There's nothing on these. They look like pedestals, but they're not. They're just like pillars. So we have teleported somewhere. I have no idea where we... Let's actually go here. This is the closest. Let's see what's down here. Cool background. Also, I'm pretty sure ROM hackers are responsible for these cool animated backgrounds. Alright, we got a boss fight. Surprised by a Dark Elf Wizard. And Dark Elf Shamans casting Ruin. We are weakened. Oh, this is intense.
Oh, what did we step into?
Big old fight. Big old fight. But we got magic we can use. Alright, we need to make some very clear movements here. I want to go for the ruin. And we want a Protera, because we've been ruined. And we want Sever. Alright. Alright, we got Sever out the gate. That's going to increase our attack that Joko's about to make. This is very exciting. We're also playing it rough here with Iki. And unless we get this Protect out very soon, she could actually get KO'd. Ruin from Keika. We are weakening our opponents. Haven't missed one yet.
Really?
Oh, one. One of them managed to dodge that weaken from Keika. I'm really impressed. Iki takes 27 damage. Protera's on the field. Defense is up. That ruin has been more or less counteracted now. Now we're going to need a big fat heal. Probably a Kiraga on Iki. And just rolling out the fucking combat damage. 626 damage.
Nice.
Removing 77, even with the Protera. Damn, wow. Let's get rid of these shaman here. And for the night, we need a big Kiraga for Iki and let's go Fire Aga. Nice big 139. Could be a lot better for Kiraga, but here we are. Alright, both Shaman are defeated. That's gonna help. These Dark Knights, though, ooh, can blind with their attacks. Alright, number 2 is out. Iki casts Fire Aga. 150, 148, 188, 192, 154. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Let's get in here. Let's actually do a Healara for everybody. And let's just use Mage's Wand for some free damage. Very nice Healara, coming around 100 points for each character. Big fat Healara on Iki. That was much needed. Clutch, the clutch Healara. Very good. Shout out to Christopher Odd. Not that he'll ever know or hear or see this.
Oh, that was an intense match.
Yeah? I told you about the retaliation mission there. It was around like part 76 or something in this season here, 2022 of XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. Heavy, intense mods. I've just been enjoying, you know, honestly, just enjoying. As streamers go, I like his personality pretty well,
Yeah.
you know, in comparison.
I would say that as well. Like, I think
A lot of streamers are just too high energy, too hype culture for me.
yeah.
You know, we like to, you know, bring things down a notch sometimes.
Really.
Final dungeon, Pog. Thanks, Gokeska. Go ahead, Crying.
Oh yeah. This thought is unrelated to the other thought, but I was thinking I've actually been planning on doing this ever since I saw No Way Home, but I've been kind of thinking of revisiting the Raimi Spider-Man trilogy.
Yeah, that's a rewarding thing to do. I agree. A couple years ago, I looked at them. I've got reviews. You can see.
Cool.
We found the Razor Edge. I love how it's spelled with an E. That makes it very 90s, very late 80s, punk, future,
Yeah.
cyberpunk kind of. Yeah, very neat. So Razor Edge. Not as much damage as the Gaia Blade by far. Even less hit. A little more creep, but it can cast Scourge on demand. Scourge causes death on all foes. Who do we want to be holding the Scourge? Free death on all foes. I'm inclined to actually trade this and have Iki running that free death on everybody. Mjolnir's lightning. Vorpal Blade has nothing. So we'll actually put it there. Get it out of the way. Sacred Axe. So Iki will be able to do Razor Edge. I'm excited about this.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
This should be cool.
Ooh, that's gonna be big.
And we can do that fight over and over again if we want to grind. It's, unlike later Final Fantasies where you fought a boss and then they were defeated if you came back through the area, they would just not proc. Here, it's a switch on a tile. And when you step onto the tile, the switch is thrown, and...
You can spawn them as many times as you need to.
Or one. Yeah. How are we doing on stocks? Really good. Really good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Just whatever. We've been surprised by a Spirit Naga casting Tornado. Did nothing to Keika. I'm assuming that's some kind of death spell. So, on Keika we have Chasm. We don't do that with Gyoko, because Gyoko is just our individual unit remover. That's her purpose. She attacks a unit, and that unit is fucking removed from the field. You know? Wow, huge damage.
Get your licks in and go.
I mean, did not one-hit KO. I'm stunned. Gaia Blade, ineffective. Didn't get the Gaia Blade. Razor Edge, also failed. And she just cast Invisora. Her evasion is up. Let's have fun. Let's keep doing this. I just want to try this out. We're testing. We're seeing if we can get this to hit. Nothing? I mean, critted. Yeah, that's... Gyoko does the job. She gets the job done every time. Cool. Cool monster. Don't you love cool monsters?
I really love some of the monster designs they came up with here. They like...
I mean...
And then you've got the Beholder.
It does not get any more classic. The Beholder is the Dungeons and Dragons monster.
Yep.
Hands down. I love that this is happening right now. We're gonna keep trying this Gaia Blade stuff out. We want to see what can happen. I don't know what these things... They can probably fuck us up really bad. We probably shouldn't fuck around, but... I'm gonna. See what happens. Oh, let's see. I got this. I got these fancy toys. Come on, do a thing, toy. See? You know, this is disappointing.
Stone gaze.
At least it only targets one. Alright, Gaia Blades. Come on. Really?
Something's gotta be effective.
It's nothing. I mean, they kind of have the same effect. Wow, Quake. Big damage. Maybe we should cast Levitate. Okay. Can't beat a critical hit. Simple. Why complicate it? These things aren't that hard to beat. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead with the Razor Edge again, Yuki, because... Oh yeah, I was thinking about casting Levitation.
Yeah.
Or Float, it's Float. Yeah, oops. I mean, they got their hit out first, it's that simple. You know, sometimes they get it out the gate.
Second rule of Taekwondo Leap, get in the first shot.
2 times! Yes, girlfriend! That was an A+ reference. You get the gold star for the day. Good girl. Oh shit! Beholder's casting Break only affects one target. Luckily, let's keep it rolling with the healing staff. I just want to fucking see if I can get. Wow, they can cast Death, instant death. Luckily, they're only targeting one unit, so that's good. Hey! Iki did it! Iki removed one from the field!
Way to go, Iki!
Nice, that was free. It was literally free. No MP cost.
Can't be free.
You can't. You can't be free. Huge goals. And we've leveled. We've reached level 38, our entire party. Keiko's hit points have increased to 827, with an increase in strength and vitality. Joko's hit points have increased to 752, with an increase in agility and vitality and luck. Mari's hit points are up to 553, with an increase in strength, agility, and luck. Niki's hit points are up to 430, with an increase in strength, intellect, and luck. Nice. Way to go, team. Love it. How are we doing? We're okay. We're okay. Tons of treasure. 5,000 gold. Dragon armor. We have dragon armor. Dragon armor. I'm excited. What does it do? It is as strong as diamond armor. Bonus to evasion. Protection from fire, ice, and lightning, which makes it an automatic improvement over the preceding flame, ice, and diamond armor. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's,
it's just going on. It's just going on. Armor. Trade. Equip. We now are out of room for armor again. This is the weakness in this game. Unquestionably. You can't hold the plumed hat. Any monsters? No bosses here? Okay. We were gonna forget about that plumed hat. We don't need it. It's not worth that much money. It's fine. We've been surprised by 5 Earth Medusas. Stunned Joko. Ooh. Stone Gaze, ineffective on Joko. Good resist. That ribbon in effect. Okay. We don't want to fuck around. Thinking Ruin, an A spell. for Joko. Do I want to be cheap? I don't think now's the time to be cheap. I think we need to go all out, don't you?
Yeah.
Let's cast... Flare's only on one. Kill is on all. We'll cast Kill on all. Let's see if we can remove a couple of these guys.
Weakened 4 out of 5 of them.
Nice, dodged a Stone Gaze. Mari has a ribbon, so... Mari and Joko, I believe. Oh, right, we killed one. Spirit fled. Oh, yes, Iki. Oh, fuck yes, Iki. Just killing.
Crushed it.
She came out. She fucking came to play that time.
Woo.
She was mad. She's mad as hell, and she's not gonna take it anymore. Yeah, that's fine. Great shit. Great shit. We should actually leave. I'm gonna actually use some magic. We're gonna teleport our way out of here. Here, let's teleport our way out of here. Time to go sell some shit. Yeah, that's probably far enough, what do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, we got 3 Hellhounds. Let's use that Wizard's Wand. It's good. I've been enjoying it. What do we want for incense? I'm thinking... I think I had some earlier, but, you know, it's Dragon's Blood. Yeah, team! We just did some removal going on there. I don't know what just happened. I missed it, but...
We kicked ass is what happened.
Somebody slayed. Somebody utterly slayed there. Sorry I missed it. My gosh. Lovely! Wow, it's past 6 o'clock already. Damn. It's 2 chimeras. Let's go ahead and Razor Edge. Could be fun, right?
Right?
Could be fun. I like to imagine it's not actually a sword. It like looks like a sword and you can wield it like a sword, but actually it was a form of like a hoverboard in the futuristic past.
Oh, yeah.
Gokeska says, I'm sad I'm missing the final dungeon, but listening to the music is nice. We're actually backtracking to offload some gear because our armor pack is full. In the original Final Fantasy, you can only hold 16 pieces of armor type equipment and 16 pieces of weapon type equipment. And the thing is, but when you get to the second half of the game, unless you're running a bunch of monks, most of your characters have all 4 of their slots filled and equipped. So it's very difficult to pick up new armor. That's why it's nice to have a monk. Somebody does, like, literally the only piece of armor type equipment that a monk can equip is the ribbon. But they can hold any piece of armor type equipment, and they can just hold on to stuff for you that you're going to sell, basically, or that you might want to swap out. Yeah, you're not really missing it. It's going to be a while. It's probably going to be another hour at least. We might beat the game in like an hour and a half. Potentially. Oh, we got some Robot Guardians here on this floor as well. You know, we didn't have luck really with that before. I think our best thing is just target removal. Really, let's go for target removal. And let's do some serious magic here. Let's do some... Let's try Blizzard. Well, Thundoggle is a better idea. Yeah, we'll try Thundoggle. And that'll just mop up any additional damage off of these two. Yeah, because Keika didn't do enough damage. Big goddamn Thundoggas. Inky is clearing these things out. Yes! Yes! She's so powerful. She's iconic. Did you know I actually I received a piece of fan art for this series? I had a internet girlfriend, fellow hypnotist. Las Toreadoras, Miss Artemis.
Oh,
So called. We were dating a year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that. And yeah, she drew the characters. It was so cute. It was a really good piece of art.
Aww.
She's sweet. God, I hope she's doing okay.
Yeah.
Too many housing insecure trans out in the world. Say a prayer for Valium Sadfem McGirl Boss, okay? I really appreciate it. Worst things always seem to happen to the best people. Big hit on Yuki. I'm gonna rest it in though, it's a big deal. Razor Edge worked! 2! Fucking right on! That's hot. That's exactly what you want at the end of the game. You want that button you can press and just remove anything beneath your level. Just remove it. Gone. Gonzo Ponzo. Because they're pawns, get it?
They are.
Alright.
Yeah, I really like how I feel like this is probably one of the first games to do it, but I really like how integrated like the fantasy and sci-fi elements are. Like it's like
You can buy Angel's Rings here. No, we'll leave off on that. I mean, the thing is, I wish some of these things were a little clearer because, you know, the magical ring protects from status. So what does it mean? Like, how much protection do you get from status? Is it total protection? What kinds of status effects?
yeah, they
right?
don't really go into as much detail as that.
And the Angel's Ring, which is unambiguously an upgrade to the magical ring.
Mm-hmm.
They're the only 2 rings in the game. Huge boost to defense, right? And it protects you from death instead of status. Doesn't say both, just the one. So I'm just kind of sitting here thinking, like, maybe we're better off having Inky with a magical ring. Like, sure, she's not getting physical defense, but maybe it's better for her to resist status effects, you know? Because, like, how often is she going to get targeted by death spells? She's our black mage, she can be resurrected. I just don't know. If it were clear, like, what kind of percentages of defense rates and what, like, specifically what spells are protected from, that would help a lot. But as it stands with this ambiguity here, I don't know. I think I'm gonna. It's probably dumb as hell, but I'm gonna leave it. I do need a quick bio break too. I apologize. My bladder today is like nothing. I think it must be hormones. Do we think? Do we pee a lot when
We do.
well, specifically on like a cyclical period-based system? Does it flare up? Do you think?
No, I mean, that makes sense in my head, but I'm not sure. And I'm willing to admit that. I feel like that was a big advancement with ourselves as person, is being able to admit when we don't know something. And it's like, well, okay, we got technology, we can look it up, you know. And honestly, that's something that I really appreciate about being able to network all this, you know, info with different friends and stuff, is that like nobody has to know everything about anything.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, do you want to have more pizzas in about a half an hour?
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Which variety would you like?
The jalapeno this time, I think.
I respect that so much. Alright, let's get that happening. Here, and I know my tummy be grumbling, and I have a certain hormonally regulating medication to take in about 40 minutes. So I like to have that, you know, with some food.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't have to be exactly the same time by any means, but around it. I wish I had the gumption of French fries. That would be nice.
Oh yeah.
But French fries are not always meant to be. Now remember, when you're reheating food in the oven, there's nothing quite like aluminum foil, and you wanna have plenty of it, as seen in the Michael Keaton vehicle Multiplicity, directed by Harold Ramis. You want to have plenty, so you have room to work with, and you want to like fold the corners over onto itself and pinch. And if you are careful and industrious little queer punk, I've no doubt that you can find ways of working this out so that the aluminum foil can be used more than just once. I don't see anything wrong with it. But, you know, obviously there's limitations. You cook up some food that gets very sloppy, well, it's very hard to wash aluminum foil, although I wonder how it might go in a washing machine. Kirlian, do you have any thoughts on the potential ups and downs, the pitfalls and the passions?
Knowing how light it is, it might just kind of not stay put and try to fly around in there and like get torn up that way.
Would that ruin the washer? Pro tip, children.
I do not believe that this dishwasher's safe.
Yeah. I would have to say, I feel pretty confident.
Yeah.
Now that we've thought about it for a minute. Now see, when I was a kid, what you'd get was aluminum foil in a washing machine, or in a dishwasher. What an idiot. What an R word. That R word. That was, people loved saying that R
Oh,
word.
that was one of their favorite,
Yep,
that was one of their favorite
all
ones for me, as a kid. Like, there was a brief, oh yeah, that's right. The summer after Ace Ventura came out, the F word was the one that they decided was the one for me for a while.
Yeah, I'm sorry, babe. That sucks.
Yep.
That sucks pretty hard. 200 gold for full HP and spell stock refill. It's amazing. It's just amazing. Yeah, we were equipped. It's just, you know, it's good to just double check your stuff sometimes.
You might have missed something you didn't.
I love this Allosaurus and Wyvern out here.
Yeah.
That's fun. I'm gonna murder them.
I love little bits like this that like imply that like parts of the desert used to be ocean.
Love it. Absolutely, I agree. And, you know, you have these hidden pockets of prehistoric, you know? Maybe the precursor civilization actually kept dinosaurs in preserves, you know, on the land while they lived above, and, you know, some Jurassic World type shit.
Yeah.
Jurassic World type shit. Do you know how to safely open the windows in my apartment?
Yeah. Like you just can't really put too much pressure on them.
Well, you don't want to break the blinds. So
Yeah.
make sure you're careful with the blinds. So in the bedroom, if you could open the top and bottom windows on the right side, in behind the fan, if you could open those. If you could open the top and bottom of that left one and the top of that right one,
Okay.
that would be huge. Thank you.
Let's see. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be cooling off anytime now. Which is good, because I would love to cool off. Absolutely frickin' love it. Love to cool off. So you know how you have to turn the thing, the locking mechanism?
This one's cool off.
Yeah. So yeah. You don't have to fuck with the blinds too much. You can just pull the window down. Cool. We could leave the blind on the right-hand side open. That could be nice, but the left-hand side will be closed as well after, for sure.
I just did that while I was getting the
Oh, sure, but you just want some privacy. A little bit of privacy. Right-hand side, privacy is not a concern. We have 6 Rakshasas and 3 Medusas. This is a very dangerous field, but I think we can use some magic. Thing is, A death only goes on. Does it go on everybody? I think it only goes on one person. Could do Invisora. We'll try that. That might help. And let's do a Razor Edge, because I think that they'll be vulnerable to Gaia Blade and Razor Edge. More so than others. So far, striking out, these Rakshasas don't care about the Gaia Blade. It does nothing. Medusa fell into a chasm. That's nice. Awesome. So did the second one. Okay, we did remove 2 Medusas, which is more value than we could have gotten from just an attack with Keika, so that's good. Why is Iki's magic defense such garbage compared to everybody else? Alright, we've got evasion up. It doesn't help with magic defense, though, unfortunately. I don't want to... A spell only targets one character. I don't want to use up everything. But I thought Viscera might be a little clutch, potentially. Could be the clutch thing. Razor Edge from Iki. Nothing, 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 nothing. Thank you, that feels so much better already. Isn't that nice? Mm-hmm. I just thought because we turned the stove on, might be a good idea, right?
Some ventilation, yeah.
I can't quit. I can't quit. I can't quit. I just want to keep using these and seeing what happens. I just love that they're free. Okay, they are doing poison now, which sucks. I think everybody has poison defense. Not Iki. Iki does not have... Well, that sucks, because we have the magical ring on her, and that's supposed to protect status, but I guess it doesn't stop poison, right?
Yeah.
God, why is her magical defense, her elemental defense, so bad compared to the rest of the team? I mean, it's just weird. She's the wizard, you know? That should be her thing. Dodging, not so much. Tanking hits, absolutely not. But attacking with magic and shrugging off magic should 100% be in effect. So those did nothing at all. So we're gonna change up what we're doing here. We're just gonna go straight damage. Oh shit, I hope he resists this darkness. God damn it. Alright, we dodged it. Wow, they don't care much about fire. Fire damage did nothing. Very good elemental defense. This pack of monsters. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna switch up our tactics one more time. Wizard's Wand. Dung did got poisoned again!
Ooh.
Babe, you can just drink a fucking pure potion after battle, okay? Hey! Wizard's Wand having utility. Fantastic. Love it.
Tell us to feed the cats, but we can't do that since we're not at home.
Right. Nice. Oh, we got that person. We've been surprised by were-tigers and a saber-toothed tiger. Alright, got rid of that saber-toothed tiger. Razor Edge is pulling its weight
It really is.
in this fight. Big time. Very nice. Very nice. NG on the Gaia Blades. One of them ran away. Smarts. 420. Fun numbers are on the screen, everybody. Fun numbers. Hey. I'm gonna just throw the pizza
What's the time?
in the oven.
In the oven.
Yeah. Oven is fine for pizza. And then, so this
It's my breath.
is time for all the trans in the house. Every good girl gets pizza. Every good girl in this room. Can I do this? Do you mind? Is that cool?
Yeah, you can do
I
that.
don't like it. I don't like it up. Just on this side, though. Really nice to see trees and stuff. Thanks for getting me that. Oh, you didn't follow my direction. Oh, that's okay. You just did a pretty good job of this. Just helps the airflow to get down the floor.
Yeah. Oh, you know what we did? We opened both of them in the bedroom and
Just on the one window, right? The
yeah,
right-hand
just on the
side?
one window, yeah.
Yeah, it's the one on the left-hand side behind the arrows. Cool.
It's too bad we
Hassle.
got that one.
Hassle. No point. Silly. Foolish. Cool. That feels nice. That feels really nice. Trees are great. Grass is great. Sun on trees and grass is great. That's what we're here to protect here in Grond's Final Fantasy. We're saving the world from nothingness. Like a not fun kind of nothingness. Not like the fun kind of nothingness. Three vampires and no big deal. Just, you know, it's neat. I have a new toy. I like to try it out. Razor Edge. It's cool.
Let's see what we can do.
Apparently, it emits some kind of poisonous cloud that instantly destroys enemies sometimes. I don't know. It seems pretty badass though.
I think that one's Green's gear. It's some kind of futuristic scooter type thing.
Yeah, and that's the exhaust. Perfect. Exactly. Because imagine, like, that is literally what you would name that if you were promoting it. You know, the Razor Edge. Get on the Razor Edge.
How many years after Neuromancer was that? Because that's like
This compared to Neuromancer, a couple years. Neuromancer was, I want to say it was 84. I think it was 2 years after the Blade Runner movie came out.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it came, I don't think it could have come any sooner than 84. I mean, any earlier than 84.
Right.
There we have a famous example of how my brain goes looking for a word and lands on the complete opposite.
Right. So the plan is to remove the Vampire Lord with direct attacks, and then Iki to stun the rest of these. So far so good. Hey, we got one! That's good. Oh, well he just missed one turn, but that's still cool. We're gonna keep doing that with Iki. That's pretty good use for Iki right now. I don't want to use up my stocks. We could potentially push all the way to the end. Theoretically. Depending on what kind of equipment we find and stuff.
Yeah. You could find some pretty good stuff.
Oh, I hit the Razor Edge instead. My bad. I meant to go for the Wizard's Wands. Oops.
Well, that one got a crit.
Got a Sun Gaze out on Keika. That won't matter though. Big hit on Keika. Huge damage. My gosh. Alright, that's that. Goodbye, vampires. Bela Lugosi's dead. Oh, Bella. Bella's undead.
And the hits just keep coming, folks.
Two-
Like this.
2 Nightmares and 2 Dark Nights. I think we'll just do direct enemy removal. Let's go for the Nightmares. They've got blinding abilities. And the Wizard's Wands. It's working for us already. Minimal effect. I'll probably have you take the pizza out of the oven. The pot holder is on the back of the dish rack there. Presently, the blue one. You see that blue one?
I do see the blue one.
That's the good one to use, for sure. But not yet. The alarm goes off.
us. Another blue dragon.
Yeah, I think it's always on that tile when you come into this room.
Well, at least we know it's effective against it now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too dangerous. It could get lucky and do some pretty serious damage. That's possible.
Yeah.
But I'm not worried about it. There it is, it's gone.
See? Like that.
Yeah. Joko is such a huge... I've been feeding her luck plus through this whole run. Her crit chance is ridiculous. Her luck is at 40. Cake is at 33. Mari's at 29. Iki at 28. I fed some to Keiko too, because, you know, Keiko's doing damage. But, like, Joko, I was just like, you need crits, you need crits, you need crits. You just went all the way in on it.
Yeah. And there we are, simple as pie.
Oh, me too. Big time. Very mushy. And there's just so much going on. It's awful. I can't believe what people of Ukraine are going through. It's just terrible. You know, war is awful. Just awful. Period. Full stop. War is awful. Oops. I made a mistake again. My bad.
Whoa! What is it good for?
Absolutely.
Enriching capitalists, apparently.
Oh shit, yeah, it's true. I mean, they do do that, don't they? Alright, I'm trying to think of what's really the most useful thing for the team here. Barrier seems like overboard, but it only goes on one person too. Ugh.
Yeah.
God, for a level 8 spell at this point, really not very good utility. No, I'm a little disappointed in the level 8 spells, to be honest.
Yeah.
I honestly just can't think of anything good to do with her other than just spam healing staff. Would you, go take the blue... Yeah. And just put it on top of the stove and turn off the stove. Razor Edge is having utility to the max. We've removed 4 Dark Knights. The Elf Wizards took it though. Shit, Iki was insta-killed. Well, I guess that proved me wrong about the magic ring and the angel ring. Shit. I mean, we have ways of fixing that. It's not the end of the world. It's pretty brutal, though. Alright, both the Dark Elf Wizards are out.
Here we go. We're on the stove spot. We'll just look here and rest.
Just leave the pizza on the stovetop.
Okay.
for now. We'll take a break in 5 or 10 minutes. I don't know, I guess just attack. You got one shot. It happens sometimes in this game. Yeah, it comes on. Let's use magic. Arise. Full HP. You can raise and get them back to 1 HP or 0 HP and then have to feed them. You can just arise and get back everything. It's dope as hell. I've not been using any of her stocks. I'm just like casting Wizard's Wand. Alright, we got some more items. 7,000 gold. Another Sacred Axe. That's 2 Sacred Axes we have. Sacred Axe casts Dia. Anybody else we want to be able to have a free Dia? I mean, Mari? Joko? Could be good on Joko.
I think that could work.
Mari already has Dia.
Yep.
She doesn't need it free. 9,000 gold and a boss fight. 4 mana cores, taking us by surprise, attacking with poison darts. Iki's probably gonna get poisoned. Yep, here it is. Let's remove enemies. Yeah, we're just... Oh! Ran away! Made me waste a flare. Funny. Really funny. $600 damage, holy! Goodbye. If Keika and Joko can kill, we will save that 1 stock on Iki. We did it. She didn't spend the flare. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Wow, you got a lot of points for that one, too.
Yep, she still has that stock. And we got a Luck Plus. Precious, precious Luck Plus. Let's go Kyoko. Joko. You know, let's just go for it. Oh, we still have a Stamina Plus, too. Well, what's everybody's status? 52 Vitality, 59, 44, 41. Definitely feed it to Iki. Which brings her up to 43. Increases by 2. Plus 2 to Vitality. And drink a Pure Potion. Okay. Right, we got that. It wasn't really worth it. I mean, having another Dia on tap is potentially cool.
Yeah.
Not sure how much utility it's going to have this late in the game. Another 4 mana cores. A lot of poison damage coming our way. I think I'm gonna go for the heal and the Wizard's Wand.
Probably smart.
no sale, but we seem to be okay, so that's okay. We did get hit with poison darts. Iki did get poisoned. Alright. Something very weird is ahead of us. I don't know what this object is. It seems imposing. We are actually going to pause here. And go back to music. Because we're kind of taking a bio break. Kind of. I wish I knew if the OBS filters will automatically remove eating sounds. I just don't know if they do or not. Probably... Oh, I can always preview it on my phone. So yeah, let's get some pizza together and then it'll be time for medication. And we'll come back in 15 minutes. I mean, we'll hang out and talk. I think we can do that, right?
Yeah.
Seems good. Jalapeno. And I'm gonna try the banana pepper this time. So before you bite into that, I want to plug my headphones into my phone. Yo dog, we heard you like phones, so we put headphones in your phone so you can listen while you stream. Thanks so much for hanging, Gokastka. It's really nice of you. Inkstream has really gone through some iterations over the years.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try eating a little bit and I'll tell you how it sounds. That's not too bad. I think we can leave the mic on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, cool.
Delicious.
little poop in your stream.
How about 5 seconds ago, me?
Almost as much of a cutie as you are. Hey Vegeta, what does the scouter say about Kirlian's cutie level? It's over 9,000!
What? 9,000?
That couldn't be right, could it? It's probably not what he says, but I always say that. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. So anyway, we were probably cringe as fuck just now, but that's okay. I am cringe because I am free.
Yep.
Kill the part of you that cringes, not the part of you that is cringe. Okay, good. Yeah, stream's working. Good.
Agreed.
There's just not a lot of music happening right now. That's cool. It's kind of chill. I'm kind of chilling. Oh, this is so tasty. Pineapple on pizza is based.
It really is.
So many good combos. Heard us complain about the music, and they're like, fine, have the cheesiest goddamn Dragon Quest Royal Palace music we've got. Bless them. Big shout outs to Ink from about 2 or 3 years ago when I went through and customized all the ratings on all the different Winamp Milk Drop 2 visualizer presets that I have in my collection. Because damn, it's such a vibe now.
Those streams were honestly great to just like put on in the background while I was doing stuff.
Look at for real! I love that. That's great. As fucked up as things are, I really feel privileged to have been able to see this span of history. Going from the Atari 2600 to the kind of stuff we have now. I mean,
yeah.
My God. Seeing every step of the way. The rise of the internet, communication, social justice, transgender theory. Live action Sonic the Hedgehog movies. You know, it's all happening. Okeska says, I did not expect to come back to this, but I love it, whatever it is. Cool. I'm not sure what it is either. But here we are. That's good enough. We're just eating and vibing. Music's pretty good. Pokemon Sun and Moon. What kind of odds do you think that this song will get content ID when I upload this to YouTube? I'll end up having to scrub it, if I can. I never scrub audio if it can't preserve the commentary, because you just lose things that are irreplaceable that way, you know?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know. Like, content ID is such a mess.
I just want some video gamey, like, kind of cool music to play during the chill parts. I don't have time to do.
It's like, is that so
doesn't
wrong?
like hundreds of hours of research into like what is public domain, you know, and
yeah.
God,
I like, honestly, like, it's just more proof of how one-sided the whole system is that, like, you know, all of the work ends up being, you know, the people on the bottom.
Gokeska says, the visuals remind me of a Mandelbrot spiral. That's very interesting. You know, I recognize, is a Mandelbrot a form of a fractal?
It is.
Yeah, I'm really into fractals. We were talking about fractals earlier, and I'm real. We're both real into it, but I'm real into spirals. Both the fun kind and also the spiral power kind. Row, row, baby.
Well, there's a lot to that spiral power.
No matter what happens, believe in the me that believes in you. Actually, if you decided that sometimes it's not an unforgivable sin either, it's okay. That's how it goes sometimes
Yeah,
in life.
and we have three, and like I have three of me to believe in each other.
Solid. Triad?
Yeah.
Classic. Pardon me, oh my god! Pizza burps, what's the deal? Why does this music seem so much quieter? I like it. I like it a lot. It's very proto-vaporwave. You know, the kind of stuff that would later kind of give birth to the vaporwave aesthetic. So any other of those movies that you wanted to talk about? Did I cut you off real bad last time? I apologize.
I don't think so. Because I looked at the most recent ones, and they were all ones that I'd seen with you. So.
Oh, cool. I mean, we can revisit stuff. I mean, we're on stream. It's different, you know?
It is true.
I used to have a friend back when I did Graveyard Shift Community Radio. He came on my show a couple times. Great personality, had great banter, but he refused to, like, do a conversation again that we had off the air.
He had this, I know exactly who you're talking about, and he had this whole thing about, like, you know, oh, I can't repeat a thing that I already did. Like, I do something once and then that's it. It's done, you know?
I don't know, just...
And, like, I'm just moving on, and, like, I did not understand, like, I didn't understand why he was like that, but, like, he had some, like, it was so weird, because, like, I ended up, like, hearing his music before I really, you know, ever hung out with him any, so I got this, like, idea of who he was in my head, and then, like, hanging out with him, it just did not match.
Yeah, I mean, he was like my last, like, egg, like, the last, like, cis guy friend when I was an egg kind of a situation.
Yeah.
And there was, you know...
I mean, it could be one too, for all I know, just very, very deep in the false persona.
Who, the guy?
The guy.
No.
No, you're right.
No, I don't... No.
Now that I think, like, it's been years, but now that I think about it, no, you're right.
But he, I don't know, he didn't want to be fake or whatever, and I'm like, it's not fake, you know? I mean, that was really good banter. Let's just, you know...
He just kind of assumes that anything that's, like, everything that we consider real, he just thinks of as fake.
Well,
like,
as it turned out later, he was the sort of person who would just kind of, like, defend the, like, transphobic microaggressions of a friend of his.
Oh, right, yeah.
And that was the end. Like, literally, I said, hey, you know, your friend said this to me. This is... You know, I mean, he's talking to me like I'm a guy in a dress. This is not okay, right?
You didn't even get your name right half the time, so,
and this,
like, you know.
I don't know about that. this person we're talking about, like this other person who was transphobic toward me, I didn't know them at all. It was just, you know how Facebook is.
Yes.
You have your friends. Your friend makes a post, you comment on it, and then some jagoff you don't even know responds to you. You know, like, hey, who the fuck are you? And then your friend comes in and is like, this is my childhood friend Steve. You don't talk to Steve like that. You know what you know
Yeah.
Facebook is?
Oh, I know.
And it was like that. I didn't know this fucking guy, and he just came at me with this, like, man in a dress type of bullshit attitude at me, you know? And I went to this person, like, we shared things. We had moments of, like, even emotional vulnerability about how difficult and existential this fucking existence is, you know? And
it's different.
And he was just like, you know, what? You know, that's my friend's opinion.
See, like, it's different with me. He was never that vulnerable with me.
He was an artist when I knew him. He used to paint and he wrote poems. You know? He suffered loss. I don't want to get into details, but somebody very close to him, who'd been with him almost all of his life, passed away when he was just like in his mid-teenage years.
Yeah.
And that, I mean, we're talking very, very close. Somebody very close and dear, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And like, you know, he was soulful for a while, and it's just, you know. But that's how it turned out. Really disappointing, but there it is. You know, that's how it is sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. It happens to people.
How many special people change? How many lives are living strange? Where were you while we were getting high? Slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting high? Someday you will find me caught beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova in the sky. Someday you will find me caught beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova. A champagne supernova in the sky. We don't practice together much. We even got to hang out. This fucking pandemic. We only see each other rarely.
Yeah.
We didn't see each other in person from like, I want to say February of 2020. I think sometime in like July or October of that year, I was driving around, I pulled into your parking lot, and you and I talked at each other from about a distance of like 8 or 10 feet. And we made it further. We were both masked, fully masked, properly masked, effectively masked.
Yeah.
But we made it further because you were standing on top of the stairs at your place. And so I was thinking like, you know, the airflow, right? So let's make a little more distance.
Uh-huh.
And we couldn't even give each other a hug. God.
Yeah.
And then...
And you had no idea what I was about to unleash.
And then, you know, vaccines started coming. You were there for me with my appendectomy.
Yep.
Certainly never forget that. That was emotional. I didn't know what was going to happen. I hadn't had major surgery done on me since I was... I mean, depending on how you want to call it, I was a baby. I had another procedure when I was 5, but it was... you know, not as life-threatening or whatever. So, you know, it was kind of scary.
Yeah.
And doctors, they can be so superior, you know?
Yeah, and just callous.
And that makes me less inclined to feel safe with them and confident about. Nurse practitioners, I love. They've been great. Doctors, it just, you know, I was always a little nervous, but yo! They hit me with that sedative. They have this anti-anxiety med they give you before the propofol. I forget the name right now. That was amazing. A+ anti-anxiety medication. Not feasible for typical use because I think, you know, it has to be intravenous. But, damn. I didn't mind anymore what was happening. It was funny. I laughed. And the change was like 5 seconds. I said, okay, we're going to put this through your IV. We're going to push this syringe. It's such and so. I'm like, oh, what is that? You know, I'm like so nervous. I was crying. I was in this prep area. And next to me was this poor woman. I want to say in her, like, maybe her early 30s. Kind of haggard, though. Looked older than her age, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
This little baby in this thing, you know? I didn't know what was going on, but something serious was going on with that poor baby. And directly across from me, there was this precious, adorable, like, 10-year-old girl. Like, on the cusp of pubescence. And, you know, for my purposes, I just kind of automatically assume that she's presenting her actual gender. So either she's cis or, like, you know, she sorted herself as a child. Whatever. Yeah. Just reading it as a girl. And, again, I don't know what's going on. But something serious, you know. Her mom is there with her. And it's very emotional. And this woman next to me, this mother with this baby, she saw I was crying. And I got all these heavy thoughts about, like, the oneness and infiniteness of the universe, you know, the simultaneous non-duality and simultaneously, like, infinitely regressible, like, minutization of everything. It's infinite in every direction, you know? And I think about Goddess and my family and my friends' legacy or lack thereof, right? You know, have I done anything, right? This woman sees me crying, she turns to me and she says, it's okay. And she shows me her smartphone, and there's a beautifully rendered painting of Jesus Christ standing bedside in the hospital next to somebody very sick. And she said, he's with us. He's with you. And I'm proud of how far I've come with my mindfulness meditation and things because I didn't laugh. Because that would be cruel. It's not a joke this woman is going through.
No.
And her faith that helps her.
Yeah.
I just, you know, very much like Tantra's new video, The Hunger, I just say, can we have something that's better for everybody, you know?
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
But what I really took from it, though, was that she saw me visibly trans, you know, bad, messy, ugly, crying. And she had that compassion.
Yeah.
We didn't know each other at all.
That's actually really beautiful.
It's like the deer moment in Stand By Me, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There it is. If you look past the surface stuff that isn't as, you know, permanent, you can see that the fundament of existence is love.
It really is.
Yeah.
I really wish that, like, I could recall, like, the surgery I had on my face when I was, like, 5 or 6, in any kind of detail. They were removing a precancerous growth from my cheek.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And they were originally going to do it, just kind of like inject a numbing agent into my cheek and cut it off with me conscious. I was making too much of a fuss for them to do that, so they had to knock me out with I want to say nitrous oxide. It was some kind of knockout gas.
Sure.
And they used probably way too much for a 5-year-old, I later found out.
Oh my god.
All I remember was, like, watching, like, the monitor, like, with the green, like, display and stuff, with the, like, little lines, like, slowly, like, morphing into, like, this milk drop visualizer type shit as I lost consciousness. That was my first psychedelic experience.
Nice. Let's try to finish this game. There might have to be one more bathroom break, but we're gonna try to finish this game.
Yeah.
Let's bring it back. Bring it back.
Bringing it back.
I think I want to adjust the volume on my headphones. That's a little much. Perfect. Okay, so there's this weird thing here. I don't know what's going to happen when I touch it. Maybe nothing. Maybe it's a solid object. But everything's leading here. I don't know anywhere else to go. This is the moment of truth, everybody. Everything's been leading up to this moment. Grond's Final Fantasy Part 15. This could be the finale. Alright, it is apparently some form of stairs. Similar starburst pattern we've seen actually in a previous dungeon. Probably lots of bosses. We got a free fucking ribbon, folks. That is amazing. Alright, alright. Ribbon for who? Iki, of course. Over the magical ring? You bet.
Yeah.
We're doing that.
No brainer.
We're doing that. Okay. Good. Perfect. We got Aegis and ribbons on everybody. Gorgeous and beautiful. I'm really glad we came here to the 2 o'clock position first. Great timing. Great work. Alright, we're just still using these basic, this strategy here. This is our basic go-to strategy. Direct attacks with Keika and Joko for target removal. Healing staff on main. And Wizard's Wand to see if we can just hold up anybody. It seems to have a higher chance of success than Razor's Edge, and it has just about as much utility. If the Razor's Edge worked as consistently as Wizard's Wands, maybe they do, and maybe I'm being really dumb right now, I would definitely just do that, but I'm going to guess Wizard's Wand is more consistent because it's a weaker spell. Do you think it's going to have a higher hit rate?
Yeah, I mean, that would make sense.
Maybe, maybe not.
That certainly seems like how it would be.
Wow! They can do Dispel. Huh! I wonder what that could remove. We didn't cast a spell. Maybe it removes some protection from Ribbon or something like that. That's dirty. So yeah, I was gonna say, shoutouts to Christopher Odd, great stream. I've been really enjoying that War of the Chosen new season. I don't want to do a black pudding. I just don't. Can you run away? We got out. Everybody who takes the action gets an opportunity.
Cool.
Diamond glove. That's interesting. I think that's superfluous at this point in the game. Diamond glove. Yeah, it's kind of superfluous. I mean, it's the highest defense for anything of its category, but it has no special abilities, no special protections.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's going to help you at this point.
Yeah, I don't think so. And a diamond helm. Really weird. I guess they want to make sure that you have it if you didn't have it. Which we do. Okay. If you somehow missed it. Or if you have multiple paladins, actually.
Yeah.
That's true, you could be running multiple. We have 2 Spirit Nagas. This is no joke. We have fought these things before. They are absolutely serious business. Again though, Mari, I'm lacking utility in some of these situations. I mean, Patera, Invisora, we'll try that.
See what it does.
Time to break out some of the big guns here.
I would agree.
Let's try Bio. Let's throw Bio out there. Poisons, and Sight Obscures, and Fell Asleep. Wow, that's
Whoa,
sick.
You made the right call there.
Sick. Thank you, that's nice. Invisora is now completely superfluous. Wow, Bio. Neat. Neat. Crushed.
Crushed it.
Oh, tornado? Keika resisted whatever it was. Joko! Mopping up. Yeah, we sorted that out. The prophecy has come to pass. I actually need just 1 minute for a bio break. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yes.
I'm going through something today. I think it's... I want to say it's like a period kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Just chill out to the music here.
We'll just sneak in his room and blast him out of bed with the fire hose, man. Show that fucker. I don't know what the hell the quote is.
I don't know.
My brain is a complete scramble machine. Hey, there's still a bite of pizza left here for me.
Yeah, total. Big old bowl of oatmeal up here right now.
That's a good girl brain. Kirlian.
Yeah. It is pinball break time. Thank you.
Little preview. Oh, Sid's back. Sorry about continuously going in and out. We actually don't see the viewer names on screen, just the viewer numbers. Many are somehow 0.5 megabytes per second. So Twitch is stopping and then rapidly playing to catch up and then stopping. I'm so sorry, Sid. That's bogus.
Does that to me sometimes too when I'm trying to. Usually it's just when like other people are using the internet because it's a 4-way split in our apartment with roommates. And Netflix gets a fast lane, so if someone's watching Netflix, then...
Alright, we have found a black robe, which is endgame equipment for the wizard. Red wizard or black wizard.
Ooh.
Some of the best defense you can get on that. And protection from poison, death, and ice. And you can use it to cast Blizzara, so we have to leave and come back again. We have to leave and come back again. I'm very sorry to say. Yeah. Absolutely have to. Alright. It's gotta be. Have to have this endgame equipment. So this is like the worst part of this game. Without question. Yeah. I don't know if there's any way to fix it.
Real trial by fire here.
Alright, let's go. But they surprised us, and they're running away. Very smart. Take that opportunity to get the hell out.
I'm just imagining like two people in a hallway like running into each other and both of them going, it's you, running away from both of them.
Absolutely. Except we don't run. Very rarely do we run. It's not out of fear, it's just like annoyance. Like, I don't need to deal with this.
Yep.
Razor Edge doing work. So good. We have reached level 39. Keika's HP max is at 841 with an increase in strength, agility, intellect, and luck. Joko's hit points have increased to 767 with an increase in strength, intellect, vitality, and luck. Mari's HP is up to 565 with an increase in intellect, vitality, and luck. And Iki's HP is up to 441 with an increase in agility, intellect, and luck. Fantastic. Level 39. Really nice. Really nice. Right, so yeah, this is... if there's anything else you can do... Can we just drop?
Might be able to.
We can actually just drop. I'm here now. I will sell some of these things. But from now on, if I pick up something we don't need, it's not worth it to come back. I just want to finish the game.
Yeah, you're far enough along that I think you can get away with it.
Yeah, it's go time. We're here. We don't need any of those things. Taken by surprise by two desert bullets, foolishly attempted to attack us. Can you get the tall 1.5 liter bottle of cold water in the fridge?
Yeah.
On the door, on the door, and fill this from that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sure can.
And feel free to have cold water for yourself as well. You know how I rotate those bottles, right? The extra large ones for the fridge?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, here's one that's better.
Okay. I just don't even. No Razor Edge this time. Kyoko, though, doing big damage. Keika has been stunned. That's tough. That's tough. I'll try the Razor Edge again. Trying to get just a sense for the success rate of some of these special abilities so I can better strategically apply. Thank you so much. And that wasn't a bottle that you needed to like crack open, it was already opened, right?
Yeah,
that tall one?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, the extra large 1.5. I just think it's cool to have cold water from a bottle that nobody ever put their lips to, that you could just pour like fridge cold water from for a guest when they come over. I mean, how nice would that be if you're out on a hot day and you stopped into somebody's house that you know and they're just like, here, have some literally fully cold water, not like a little bit cool. I don't know, I just like it. I've had people tell me that you don't want to go all the way cold with water. It doesn't absorb as well into the body or something, but like, doesn't it make your metabolism go more if it's cold?
Yeah, that sounds like some nonsense to me.
I mean, I think it depends on what you need. If you need to absorb, if you need to be hydrated, and you don't want that shock, they said something about that. I don't remember all the details. Alright. I wish there was a spell I could cast that would make enemies attack me less frequently. Surprised by 2 chimeras with pyro breath.
Oh, that's so much better.
Oh, that's rough. Would you have a nice stretch?
Yeah, cool water bottle on forehead.
Oh god, cold water bottle on forehead. Yeah. Yeah. So much. Alright. Alright, we are not going to leave this place again. We're pushing all the way to victory. We are running from these. Run. Yep, got that A element out just in time for that fire breath. Beautiful, beautiful work, Mari. Doing the job. Alright, we got out. That's good. We just want to get away at this point, you know? Okay. And there's gonna be a cold dragon, couple vampires. And there are CZ, couple of triumphs.
Makos.
You're sad.
Swedish fireballs.
Yeah. Definitely original glue, GG4. After
tea.
Yeah. That'll be nice. You have a popsicle too if you want.
Oh,
If
that's
you're
right.
like hot. Yeah. Oh shit, Keika got stunned. Oh, but she recovered instantly. She lost one action. Not too bad.
Yeah. Well, I just took a Tylenol. I think it's probably caffeine withdrawal.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, I should really keep some instant coffee in the house, even though I fucking hate the smell of coffee. Something caffeinated for people who...
If you prefer tea, like, that would work.
Yeah, Is Earl Grey a black tea? I can't remember.
I think so. I think it's black tea with something else in it.
Yeah, I know I have Earl
Don't
Grey.
quote me on that, of course,
I know I
but
have
yeah,
Earl
that
Grey.
works.
It's been up there for a long time. So I'm sure tea connoisseurs would be like, well, that's not as fresh as... I'm like, yeah, you know, but...
It would, yeah.
I don't know if it's bad. I'm not the tea expert I kind of wish I was. That's, again, something I missed out on not being assigned female at birth.
Yeah, I'll basically, like, the criteria I use it is, like, is it growing anything? And if not, then it's fine.
That's pretty helpful. Rule of thumb. It's a good one.
I'm not much of an expert either, but...
We're just a couple of bimbos. Gotta love us. It's America. We're free. That's beautiful. The bimbos are beautiful, so it makes us double beautiful. Alright. Here we are with the cool glowing tiles and stuff is happening. Nice. Not a bad hit. The thing is, these things are often missing, but what can I do with Iki besides? Well, I can use up stocks to do huge damage, to remove a bunch of enemies in one move, or one enemy for sure, right? Wow, and every target kill spell, I'm glad I have ribbons and Aegis on everyone, god damn. Whoa.
I'm playing it smart there.
Hey. I'm good at games. I'm not great, but I'm good.
Yep.
I got that much going for me. Wow, they can cast Bio on everyone? No status effects, so that's good. We were resisting any status that might come with. That's the end of that fight. Nice. Alright, we're up the stairs. I can't remember. I think it was down here. Yeah, it was down here. I remember it now very clearly. 2 stone golems. Fascinating. Let's do it like this. And like this. Nothing. Big damage. Alright. Wow, slow on everyone. Nice. Resisting. Good, 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 good. Black robe. White robe. Beautiful. I believe that replaces the Fey Mantle. Let me just double check. Fey Mantle. Yeah, probably. What else do we have here? Angel's Ring. Angel's Ring. What am I looking at? No, I'm looking at plumed hats. They're not replaceable. Ribbon, no. Bands. Possibly bands are getting replaced. We've got Rupee Band and Pearl Band. They're both just defense. Yeah, the robes are better. No, not better than the Pearl Band, but they have resistance of the wazoo. So that versus the Fey Mantle. Fey Mantle, where was that again? I'm going to see if we can substitute this for Fey Mantle.
Worth a shot.
No.
No, we can't.
Oh, I put it on the wrong person. My bad. Alright. Let's try this again. It replaces the Ruby Band, actually, so we can keep Fey Mantle. Yeah. So, Pearl Band versus Black Robe. Interesting question. Pearl Band's got 32 defense. Flat, that's it. No special effects. Black Robe, 28 defense, but you get defense from poison, death, and ice. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll do that. Sure, I mean, it seems intended. So, yeah, we'll do that. Actually, we need to do this to be cute. Right? Cindy says, who is the main boss of this dungeon? Tiamat. Who stole the Orb of Air. Black Robe is good all around. It's got less physical defense, but it's got a lot of status defense and defense from the element of ice. So we're gonna drop these. Goodbye. They're gone forever. We just basically threw them away. We're pushing for the end. We want to get to the end. 3 beholders. We know what to do. We fought these clowns. Oh, and I forgot. Black Robe has spells, don't it? Black Robe and White Robe does Blizzara and Invisora. So we can actually do a Blizzara if we want to just see how that goes. And Mari has Invisora now, which is very good utility. God damn, gotta remember to cast Float. 100% gotta cast Float when I fight Beholders. Jeez. Huge damage, just sickening. 60 damage. Cute.
Okay, so Float.
I think we're gonna go... Yeah, we'll do heal, fight, heal Candelabra? Oh no, Razor Edge. Why not? We'll see what happens. It worked! Crushed!
Ah.
Nice. Sorry about the pointer on the screen for the last half hour. Alright, that's the stairs down. Or up. Alright, we're not going to make the same mistakes again. We're going to cast Float. I have Float.
It was there, right there at the start.
Yes, you're right. I have Float for a reason. I'm using it. Wow. Damn, Razor Edge fucking kills against beholders. That's nice. That's really nice. Tent. The Phoenix down. Okay, that's nice. You never give us anywhere to use tents outside of dungeons, though, so less utility. Did you end up trying that popsicle?
I did not yet, but I will.
Either way, if you want it. Good way to cool down, you know? I just like to have half because a little bit much sugar. 19 grams of sugar in one popsicle. I wish it was more like 12 or 14.
If they made them just a
10 or
little
12.
bit, or if they made them like with the 2 sticks that you could break them in half.
Exactly. That would be perfect. I like those ones. It brings me back. Kaiser Fists. Unquestionably. Going over here. Kaiser Fists. This is the final weapon for a monk. 24 damage, 16 plus to hit, 32 crit. It's got no special features other than that huge crit chance. That's kind of cool. Probably tons of damage. Okay. Right. Okay. Did I already open this? No, gold. Cool. We're coming close to when we're gonna go to the next set of stairs. 2 stone golems. Hey, Wizard's Wand worked on stone golem. Nice. Oh shit. Slow was effective. Fucking massive damage. 713 damage from Gyoko with that new Kaiser Fist.
Content aside, these are pretty much perfect otherwise.
Hey, we got the adamantite! Wow, it's real! Well, guess what, everybody? We gotta leave again. We gotta leave again. That's how it is. There's no way in hell I'm finishing this game without using the adamantite. So we're gonna do it. I gotta know what that unlocks. I think it's the final sword, but I'm not totally sure. Good. Foolish. Alright, we gotta go back to where this all started. The original inner sea area that we started off in the first like half or so of the series. They are south and west to get to where we want to go. Alright, who is it we want to talk to here? I think it's this guy. How many times did we come back to the Dwarven village to see if they had anything for us? Adamantite! Now let me make the sword for you. Here, the best work I've ever done. It is my gift. The Excalibur! So many weapon upgrades here in this endgame. We got the Excalibur. Massive power jump from the Gaia Blade. Massive increase in hit rate. Great critting for a sword in this game. Not the Whirlpool Blade, but still. It does every element of damage: fire, ice, lightning, and earth. It does every type of status, or like every type of creature is weak to it. It has no special spells, however. But yes. Let's trade you, and trade you, and equip. Yeah, had to do it. You know, I mean... Since we're here, let's get a free, free heal here in our hometown. It's not literally free, but virtually. It's 20 GP. Oh my god, Iki doesn't have the ribbon equipped. What an oversight. Alright, we fixed that. I'm so glad I caught that. Holy crap. We have too many weapons. We need to go sell some of these. Might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we're right here. Alright. Who are we gonna sell? Dragon Claw, Vorpal Blade. Can we lose one more? Sacred Axe. I don't know. It's really good like that. I guess we'll just get rid of the two. The Vorpal Blades on Mari and Dragon Claw on Joko. I just don't even want to deal with it.
But that was pretty much exactly what I would want from a Posca.
Yeah. This might not be worth. Might not be enough value here. Diage is gonna clean up. Yeah, all by itself.
Yeah. Look at them all. Just right down the line. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh yeah, all those vampires don't have a chance.
Slay, girl, slay.
Literally. The apocalypse comes, beat me.
Wow, that's a lot of abuses.
It's just a ton of enemies. It's a full field of 9. So I'm splitting my approach. Joko and Mari are making attempts to run. Kika and Iki are... Okay, we got out. Good enough. Surprised by 5 Robot Guardians. Keika's stunned right out the gate. I think we're going to be running again. Very little damage when they hit us, unless they crit. Good chunk of damage when they crit. We got out. Locatia says I have to get going, but thank you for letting me lurk. I'll see you again soon. Yeah, I'll hit you up on Discord and bring you into the server.
Yay!
God, I hope we can finish this tonight. Jeez, we're so close. Thank you so much for joining us. Wow, huge lightning damage right out the gate from Blue Dragon. Very nice. Yuki blocked it though. I don't know if her black robe is protecting her from all elements or what. Let's just get out. Maybe. Did we go down there already? Alright, beholders. Razor Edge is like a guaranteed kill. Okay, not quite. Just like really effective for some reason. Just want to miss something. Okay, we did get it. That was where the Amantite was. Alright, one ran away, two ran away. One Spirit Naga.
Critical hit.
Yes. Alright, Razor Edge. Killing. Fantastic. Okay. You can look out over the world from this window. From this window, one can see the entire world. The four forces are flowing together into the center of the four altars, into the Temple of Fiends. Oh, jeez. I have to call it. We can't finish tonight. I'm so sorry, everybody. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours.
Oh, no wonder my head hurts.
Can't escape from this battle. We're just gonna call it. It's fine. We'll go back to the save point.
Yeah.
NBD.
We had a nice long stream.
I mean, we took a couple breaks in the middle and stuff. And it was good. But, you know, it's 8 o'clock. It's not a good time for me right now. So we're going to call the stream. Thanks for watching. Come back soon. Again, check out my Patreon, Mystic Noir. I try to make therapeutic content for people. Trying to heal a hurt world. To whatever small degree that I can. Yeah, please, you know, take care of yourselves. Be excellent to each other and smash the fash. Thanks for being here, Kirlian. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.